Perfect. Just enough time.
That's not good enough for the Italian guy who was complaining in SimGrid. Or Discord, rather.
Yeah, join. Yeah, right. Hey, and join the club for all the European leagues I want to race with, who race at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon their time while I'm still at work. So I don't feel
He
bad
was like,
for
the
you.
lobby needs to be private because the undesirables start joining.
The hell? Oh god.
Oh!
Who's going out for quali first?
Group 4 cars.
Group 3?
It's always the Group 3.
That's what my wheel does on the streets. Yeah. Thrustmaster. Don't act like that explains it.
It says a lot, honestly.
It does.
Where it's not direct drive.
Okay. Logitech all day long. Oh, yeah.
Poor.
Go G Pro. He ain't that poor. Reliable. High force feedback. True force. Actual customer support that responds within 48 hours. And will 2-day ship you replacement parts if you ever need them. And they'll 2-day ship you just for ordering from them directly.
Alright, sales rep, get out of here.
Yeah. you work for them or something?
No, but I'm just saying, the experience has been enough to be like, hey, they earned the money.
You guys don't know. You guys don't know what it feels like to have a new parent company every week.
Exactly. We don't, and we don't want to.
Oh,
We want
sorry,
a stable
Azrael.
company that will build something last
I'm wrong.
for a long time.
My bad. I lost it there, and it's not an ideal place to lose it.
Y'all. I mean, the G Pro would be great. Even the RS50 probably could be good for you on a more budget friendly.
Oh my god, the fuel rate. I know it's usually bad, but Max, 2 hours with this?
Yes. Hey, who's gonna throw up a share screen? I want to watch some of this suffering.
Still can't figure out what downforce to use here.
What car are you driving? A Toyota?
GRO10.
Yeah.
Clearly I made a mistake.
I mean, it just comes down to whether or not it stays stable when your tires wear. That's
Why do you even try to?
You really, you want to take all the downforce and none of the downforce at the same time. So if you make that happen, good luck.
no. You want to take downforce off in the correct proportions to be able to, like, get no. So just look for the settings, right? Like, hey, is it still producing similar cornering forces that you need to be stable? Or if it's god awful and you're gonna die as soon as you put any rotation and power onto it. You know what side I lie on. Let's get as close to that edge as we can. Because I'm a line stepper.
Bacon, I need your setup for the Ferrari from last week.
I think it was just minimum downforce and slam it. Body height, that's it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but, well, actually it depended on the strategy. I made the worst call in existence to lose that one. I should have just been on mediums. And softs got a little sketch towards the end. And it's kind of weird in the bus stop. But I think that just depends on the track.
This dude.
Yeah, I would catch you a lot in the bus stop, but you would then just pull back away by the finish line. And I guess you weren't that slow in the infield. Although I think I was a little bit faster than you in the infield.
Group one's first.
Oh!
Group one's first. I know, it's never group one's first.
No.
Group one's the whole time. Make the group three shit themselves endlessly.
It doesn't rain at Daytona, by the way.
Nope.
It's
Never.
supposed to rain?
Never in the history of
No,
ever.
it's not gonna rain.
No, so you can go ahead and shut off your wiper,
tomorrow.
Bacon.
Why are you such a hater, man?
I'm not hating.
It never rains in Florida.
No, never ever. Not even when those big hurricanes come through. Oh, so that light panel does put a number on the side of your car.
Yep.
Oh.
Why
It was pretty
do you
legit,
have
though.
your windshield wipers on, Beacon?
Speed. It's all
Stop
about
hating,
speed.
Asriel.
It washes away the dirty air.
That's pretty funny. As I
Is
can't
this guy
believe you've
taking a
raced,
shit and
you've
talking
raced
to
with
us?
us for the past
I can
year,
hear you
and
wiping.
Bacon always has
Audrey, are you in your
his
bathroom?
windshield wipers on.
Yep.
No, you definitely can't hear me wiping because I'm not
Oh, I can hear you playing the
anywhere near
toilet
the
paper
bathroom.
roll.
You just gotta keep wiping until there's no more ink,
You
Audrey.
definitely didn't hear that either because I didn't have the toilet paper on.
Of course not.
In fact, I'm not even using the restroom.
Paul, that's
Nah.
not idea for your flyer.
It's okay.
Did
And
y'all
keep
see
this-
them all keep going off in turn 1 during quali? Alright, cool, just me.
I mean, wouldn't be surprised. It's either you go off or you hit that magical
Yeah, I saw him go off,
tire wall
Bacon.
barrier.
Thank you, Torque. Yeah. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of tire hits there into the pit lane. I'm gonna change that. We're seeing some awesome racing here in quali right now.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wait.
Live and learn.
Really bother you.
Oh, was that not you earlier?
No. That was...
Oh, okay, I didn't see. Someone came in and it was just going berserk, and I was like, oh, well, maybe I made a mistake.
Yeah, leaving interactions on. It's a real mistake when you race in VR. Just tell you that now. Or leaving notifications on. You get blinded in half of one eye and can't see.
See, I knew these were all issues with VR, that's why I race on TV.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. You can turn the notifications off, and you gotta worry about it. But every now and then when you forget to do that, that's when it's like, fuck. I knew there was something I forgot.
Okay. I just sitting in the pits because I wanted to.
Pretty sure your Will is sending a SOS message for help me, save me.
Does he sound like the
It is.
droids from Star Wars?
This harass guy is on fire.
Is he harassing you?
That's what's he driving?
He's in the 296.
Ah. Hey, at least I will give him points for the fact that he doesn't have a goddamn Red Bull Max Verstappen fucking livery on him.
Yeah,
What's
agreed.
wrong with perfection?
We got a penalty there, though. No, maybe not. Okay. He's very purple. Mr. Fox.
Oh, and does torque go to the top?
Might be a little bit more rear downforce.
Oh hell yeah! I didn't even know he was on 210's blue coming out of the bus stop. What? That guy's cheating.
I got a penalty on that lap.
Well, I saw on that last lap he did, but on this past lap he also got a penalty.
Well, no, I didn't.
Oh, you had one. I got it.
But this was GTS.
So sorry.
Fuck. Look how purple I am, Bacon. Look at that penalty.
How purple
Yeah,
are
nice
you?
penalty, man.
How purple?
I was 4/10.
Nice. He's all the purple.
Well, let's see this into the bus stop. Ready?
Ozzy, you're not running next to the What are you doing?
Didn't have one.
It's an excuse.
Oh boy. Okay. There goes that lap. Dang. I was really purple out of the bus stop and then put
A
in a
lot of people
terrible
are.
lap.
A lot of people are purple at the
Only
bus stop.
only put in 6. That's crazy. How is it
Ain't
that
too
slow?
bad.
Mm.
Lose it.
Man.
I think we got the grid set though. I don't see any crazy. I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, he came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he really did, dude. What?
Did I go for another one?
I don't think you're gonna improve with those tires, but we can see.
How long till the group ones get lunch?
20
GTPs?
20 seconds.
Now, the question is, can they run down those group 3s before the start-finish line?
Oh,
Not
yeah,
at this point,
definitely.
I mean, 20-second difference. I think they'll just barely edge you guys out by getting past the line. Now, hopefully they don't stick around and get in the way into T1. That would be sad.
We're anti 919 around here.
No. We have established we are absolutely anti-GTR. GTR LM. Apparently that car
Is that an
a
option?
abortion that should never see the light of day. I think that's what the words were. Two hours.
Long enough.
Oh.
About a driver's fit.
Long
I think the real
enough.
question is,
Max, can we get like a
many
5-minute wait
stops?
after this quali instead of a 10-minute or a 15-minute?
Look at this guy in here giving orders.
I'm purple.
Purple.
Making you want to guess what my optimum was?
45.
46.1.
Man, you're slow.
Oh, you hit it! The magical fucking bullshit barrier. God, I hate that thing. Yeah. Well, there's two of them actually. There's the early one for the inside line, and then there's the one right at the tire wall.
Oh, he hit it too.
All Group 1 drivers, you have 5 minutes to figure your shit out and set a fast lap.
I'm content.
Oh, damn, Bacon.
Oh, I wasn't that slow. I thought I was slow.
Yeah, I will say, I'm happily surprised that GT realized, hey, we should probably do something for the 24 hours of Daytona. Instead of last year where it was like, oh, Bathurst or some bullshit on the 24 hours Daytona weekend. Like, really?
I'm glad they gave
Yeah,
it
but
to
it's a
us,
VGT1
but the
make.
cars are crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't like that. I would have rather them have made it like a GR0101 make instead of this weird freaking cars. It's VGTs.
Yeah, it's not the most ideal, but it could be worse. Could always be worse.
Yeah, it couldn't. There's no uglier car in the game than that Peugeot.
No, I think didn't Cyrus do the anti-metas, the Mazda 787B?
Did he?
I think so.
It is, but it's such a hard car to bring on pace with those VGTs. I usually drive that car for the daily race.
It kills in the no, it's really slow in the corners, and yeah, it's just insanely fast. Yeah.
The Genesis is almost the counter pick, but the tires don't last.
Yeah. GR3's balls when you have to deal with tire wear.
Get him around. Oh, that's penalty.
I got away with that one.
No, it wasn't a penalty. Nice. You're the man. You're the man in the Peugeot. Second. Get it. Oh!
God damn it.
Yeah, that guy's cheating.
Yeah, I'm not liking this whole second pace difference.
I do like the Peugeot livery. Yeah. You can be British and be Jeremy Clarkson and put an R in there. Peugeot.
Peugeot.
So it's like it's a cat. Peugeot. Rom, the lights on your car are lighting up.
Yeah, I really shouldn't be that
right now.
worried. He's gonna wreck at some point in this race.
It's 2 hours. Yeah, we all got time to screw messed up.
Or have a horrible accident with a Group 3 car.
It's not an accident if I meant to do it.
It wasn't. I was down a whole bunch. It wasn't going to do anything.
Yeah, still. Just like, that could have gotten interesting. Well, I wish you all the very best at this race. Hope you guys have a great time.
Well, if someone's
Thank
going to drop
you.
out, this is where it's going to be.
Yeah.
Well, at least before race start.
Look, at least and like 15 minutes after the race starts, somebody's going to drop out, and then you can join.
It's okay. I'm not worried about it.
Well,
Plus, I got some food on the way now, so.
Oh, nice.
We all know Zach's gonna drop out like halfway through the race.
Yeah, well, you can't join in the middle of the race, so.
No.
There's always hope.
Oh wow, someone's using a TSO 50. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Wow. That's what I was gonna use, but I swapped at the last minute to the GR010.
Oh. Many things.
About 5 years.
It's a different car.
So the TSO 50's hybrid system, it dumps all of its hybrid power very quickly. Where the Grollo, it's a longer duration charge and it lasts longer, or infinitely for the entirety of the race. Depends how you drive it. You know, it's one of those things where the cars command a certain style and respect. I'm not surprised with the 919s. Good job, Max. Leading the 919 crowd.
Boo!
Hondo got me.
I am surprised the freaking. Is that the Bacon? Is that the Toyota or the Porsche you're in? I can't tell.
The Toyota.
Okay. I am surprised that is the fastest here.
I was pretty surprised too.
I thought it would have been the Porsche.
I think the TSO 50 is only a 6-speed though, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that could
I
get
think
interesting.
generally the hybrid is stronger on the 919.
Yeah.
Well, the gears are longer, so it kind of saves on gas on its own. But we just
you have a
short
7-speed
shift.
in the Grollo.
You just short shift it.
I think the Audi has the longest gears of them all.
Oh, nice livery, Torque. I thought you'd be in the AMG.
No, I wish I was. I mean, I kind of committed to the Ferrari by the time I started making that AMG livery.
It's a Ferrari fest in here.
There's only 4 of them.
How come no one's running my Corvette?
Oh God, all those. The Ferraris pushed them all out. Also, shame no Vipers. So sad.
2 liter per second refuel speed. Is that really necessary? Is that ooper duper necessary? Take 5. Let's race.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, I'm out. Good luck, guys.
Later,
I'll see you later.
I love you.
Bye. That's all good. Next time.
What a shame. So much potential. But he chose drugs instead of racing. I'm just kidding. Yes. Dergs. Do your Dergs. Oh man. Oh. What was the tire wear for last Friday? Was it 3? learn it.
Some angry people in the chat.
LMP2.
The engine feels good, much lower than before. Amazing.
Oh.
All right, Carmelo.
I'll be back.
Hello.
Hello, haters.
Hello, Audrey. And Dustin.
What's up, fellas?
Just wanted to come say hello.
Hi. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck to you guys.
Thank you. We're just doing a Daytona multi-class race.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Nice. Is that other league race thing you all are involved in on Friday nights?
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, I just saw y'all are all in the chat, and I thought, what's going on? I'm just gonna check in and say, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
You doing manufacturer testings?
Yeah, I'm about to open up a room. About to open up a lobby to do some practice for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be practicing that after this race, hopefully.
Yeah, you're all welcome to come and join when you're done doing what you're doing now.
Yeah, we got about
If
2 hours to go.
That late. Yeah, we got 2 hour race here.
The fuck?
2 hour.
Okay,
race.
never mind. I won't be on then.
Yeah.
I'll be 2 hour race.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, buddy. It's like one stint at Daytona 24.
Better be some fucking money involved in that shit.
Nope, fun.
Yeah, just the money you're investing from showing up to work late tomorrow.
I mean, hell, I don't have to work tomorrow, and I don't even want to stay up that late doing a race.
This is my fun. I torture myself.
It is fun. It is very fun.
It is totally.
I love it. I was about to say, you're not going to have anybody left.
Yeah. Yeah. People scared of heavy damage in GT7.
Just don't fuck up. You'll be all right.
That's right. Hey, don't hit the tire barrier on the entrance to turn 1.
Don't tell me what to do.
All right, well,
I'll do what I want.
Look, Rafa says, "Why is my goat in last?"
So I can get the last to first.
Yeah, that is because he didn't qualify, sir. He is going for the challenge.
He's going for the.
I see. Y'all are in Prophet Max's lobby. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like it's Ferrari v Porsche tonight. V BMW.
Yep.
I hit a 46.3 in practice, and it wasn't really a good lap for me. So
shit.
We should be just fine.
Well, you'll be okay then. Using all the downforce on that thing, or none of the downforce?
Most of it.
Really? You're still hitting 46.3s? I was like losing my purple just from having medium downforce.
Gee, I have a lot of downforce too.
You do?
Yep.
Are you?
He's P2.
Oh yeah, you're P2. Yeah. Interesting. And then I don't know what the freaking strategy is then.
Well, I could tell.
Bacon was doing
coming
good
out of
last
the bus
week.
stop.
He was running away last week with like no downforce. So I don't know.
Coming out of the bus stop, I lost a lot of time, even on a good exit.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, that's what I was
before the bus stop. Before the bus stop, I catch a lot of time. So I think it's just a give and take, man. I think it's different way to run it.
Yeah.
You could probably do well each way.
You know what I've always said with the Porsche, it's not good in the straight anyway, so I'm going to lean towards its advantages and just go for high downforce for all the high downforce stuff. So I'm hoping to be insanely quick in the first sector.
Right.
Really
my
good in the best
thing, my idea on it is I'd rather be more stable over a long period of time than have the car less stable and possibly have a spin.
That is for sure.
Jag.
All right.
That was rapid fire. I'm gonna be weaving all across the banking. Yeah. Letting anyone by.
I don't think anyone in here is in a group 1, so I'm gonna go back. Oh, Hondo is.
Yeah,
Hondo is.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the other party so I can hear when the group 1s are telling me.
Right on, buddy. Good luck.
Good luck to the race tonight, guys.
Yeah, honk for me, buddy.
Yeah.
My airborne.
See you at the end.
If my engine fails at the 1 hour mark.
Yeah.
Who does this guy think he is?
Yeah.
All right, we're locked in now.
We don't take dual loyalty very fondly here. Real.
2 hours.
Holy shit.
Let's become racing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know what that means. Oh, someone's there. Couldn't see him.
Man, the acceleration on the thing is crazy.
Yeah, it's not fair.
What's your guys' top speed down the oval end?
I'm like 190 something.
Because I top out hard at 180. But, yeah, corner speed and acceleration.
Ooh, I almost lost it. Right now,
so we're dismounted down for us. This is going to be a long race.
How much should you put?
Minimum in the front and 535 in the rear.
How much you had for the rear wing?
It's still a little front heavy. I mean, it's still a little, yeah, it's a little on the nose.
Just the way I like it.
Yeah, but it's a little too on the nose. It's a little too on the nose with the overall downforce being like too low to be stable through the bus stop.
Ah, I just lost it.
Got it wrong.
If you're gonna do it early.
Honda put the pressure on me, and I caved. Oh, now I got Zach on my ass.
Well, he said he's on P2, so I won't worry about him.
Alright. Yeah, you're right. He's just whipping my ass right now.
It gets dark so quick.
It's still morning.
Morning? It shouldn't be morning. This race starts in the afternoon. Oh, you're right though, I think. Gotta get around this Tetsuo guy. I gotta get around this Dacia Sandero guy.
Oh my lord! This car sucks! Oh, I got damage.
No! Oh shit. That's what I get for saying Bacon was gonna crash.
Oh, Tom's making the move, but he goes deep.
Well, actually, I don't have force feedback.
You don't?
Stay away from me.
Oh gosh.
No.
What happened? Your force feedback?
Logitech. I'll fix it on the oval.
Has already bitten? Interesting.
Yeah, I got damage.
Oh, man. Whew. Man, if I ever get loose to the bus stop, it's going to be a bad day.
That's what happened to me.
That's, I definitely need more rear down force for that.
Just wait till the tires start to go.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be bad. Didn't you wreck or something? You hit the tire barrier.
Yeah, turn one. Which cost me just enough time to get behind the AMGs. But I shouldn't have been on softs to begin with.
Rob's got around all the other guys. Torque got back on plots.
Nice. Give him hell.
Bob's told me he went for the maximum or much downforce strategy since the Porsche is slow in the straights anyway. So he's like maximize his time through the infield, which that's normally what he does anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He might as well maximize the parts he's good at. We got a Group 1 coming. Oh yeah, I see him.
That was a fun battle to drive through. I'd imagine some people are pissed at me, but that was pretty fun. Time to wreck Aji. I was thinking about it. I'm letting you go for this one.
Thank you. Because that would have sucked
time
either
I've been
way.
held up into the bus stop. What do you think they do in real life for that? Do you think the GP send it, or?
Depends, I mean, it just depends how
Going
close
into the
you
bus
are.
stop. So if I'm like about to come up side by side with a car through the bus stop. That's, yeah, pretty much what I do.
No,
No,
yeah.
I was tailgating. Clean track for miles.
Let's see where the car is. Oh, Honda. He almost wrecked in the barrier. My wheel, it keeps resetting my brake force to 35 instead of 40. What is wrong with you? I'm sorry, Max. Oh, no.
Serves you right. Should have killed him.
It's like the fuel is like barely gonna last 30 minutes. Dang.
If you save right, you could have made that through, yeah. Can't believe you're not on south, Saji. I thought it could work.
I mean, if I'm gonna have to come into pit every 30 minutes anyway, even with fuel saving, then I might as well take offs.
No, the tires don't last half an hour, man. That's the whole point.
Well, you know, didn't I make the softs last 30 minutes in the Lexus?
I don't think you did.
Oh.
Also,
okay.
the Ferrari has different tire wear.
That's true. The Ferrari should have better tire wear.
That's what I thought too, but the rear right just disintegrated.
What'd you say, freaking pothole? The consistency. Gotcha.
Man, I wish Honda was here so I could figure out his strategy.
Straight line to climb.
Oh,
Nick, what happened? No. Snipes. It always happens.
Oh!
You got DC'd,
You got
man.
Yeah, I had the inside line, you turned into the front of my car.
Classic DC.
Oh, that was not me, that was someone else, sorry.
It happens.
Yeah, it's live stream up on YouTube.
We call that mechanical DNF around here.
Yeah, just come back in the room. I'm staying to the left, ass.
Yeah, we were thinking that.
We would never. We would never.
Yo, fucking Rudy.
Yeah, dude, that guy's kind of a liability out on the track.
Rudy signed up for this?
Should have a screening process for who signs up.
People know not to play around with signing up on the sim grid. I missed out for the Intercontinental Challenge, and I'm reserved for that.
Right.
Oh. No,
I mean, we could.
We won't. We never will.
Theoretically, we can. Just that we won't.
No, these are mediums.
Ouchie. Ouchie.
Is it Oju? Ouchie.
It's not pronounced the German way like Audi. Oh, dude, I heard the Audi like livery ceremony, and the dude said Audi, and I was like, ugh, why? Like
Audi.
The German team's gonna let their guy say Audi instead of Audi?
Is it really Audi? Like which
it is Audi, and if you say Audi, a German will stab you in the neck.
Dude, I had one, and every time I was in the dealer, that's how we said it.
Well, it's not. It's Audi.
A lot for that fucking car. God.
Look, it doesn't matter, but Audi is Audi. It's like lead and reed. No, lead and lead. Red and reed. When it's Audi, it's Audi.
At the Austin Grand Prix, there was a guy who was trying to hype up the crowd. He was like, let's hear it for the Mercedes fans. Any Mercedes fans here? And then he goes, what about the Alpine fans? Any Alpine fans here? And nope. It's just like, way to add to the American stereotype that they don't know shit about Formula One. No, I don't know. Some fucking guy. He was like, all right, guys, let's hear for the Red Bull fans. And of course, everyone's clapping and shit. And then, Mercedes, Ferrari. Oh, how about the Alpine fans?
I mean, that one is. I mean, you could be forgiven for misstrewing that one. I don't know where they get Alpine. Like, where can you get Alpine with an I and an E on the end? Or where, like, I don't get it. But
it's
I guess if it's the French pronunciation, then I guess it makes sense. Right. Porsche. If it's French, I understand. Like I said, Alpine, French. But Audi is Audi.
Audi. But what about algae?
It is not algae.
Is algae?
It is a family name. It is a family name. It's Audi the square. Like, oh, geez, Rick.
Me and Zach just keep trading positions.
And some of you guys still say G, like I got like a ZHI in there or something.
Like Pajit?
She. It's G. You basically say it the same way you say like the Indian Aji, like AJI. But there's just a U in there. There's about a 10-second delay, or a 5-second delay.
Damn.
I appreciate your viewership, but I need the watch hours. Please subscribe while you're in there. Like and subscribe. We appreciate it.
Smash that subscribe button.
Smash the like button. One day I'll have super thanks. Don't forget to leave a super chat. $5 a month is all I ask. I need you to donate to the Patreon. Buy me a coffee. GoFundMe. OnlyFans coming soon. No.
Look out, pothole.
Oh! Starting to run out of grip. Well, technically Azrael.
I would appreciate it. I need 500 subscribers to get to my first first tier.
What happened to that Brazilian?
He did the same thing you did, but worse.
Oh, nice.
He made my game crash.
Yeah, blame the Brazilian.
He was hacking.
They do be crashing.
Paulo, do you almost hit that guy?
Bortoletto.
You let Flobs get that far ahead of you?
Yeah, he was drafting with the Brazilian.
Oh, tragic. So Flobs.
Dude was in last place. How you let him do that? that's a life lesson, honestly.
And if you're a Brazilian watching the live stream, these are all jokes. We don't really mean it. You're okay with me. I love Carnival. I love the thongs and the waxing. You know, you're okay.
Oh, he's about to lose his only Brazilian subscriber.
Oh gosh.
Alright, we got a Brazilian enthusiast here.
That Brazilian hit the inside wall and spun, so he was like sideways across the track, and I moved, and I came inches away from him.
Nice.
Did Flobbert pit?
Yeah, he's doing pretty bad on fuel.
Even worse.
He's probably been fuel saving too. Dang. Not even gonna have enough fuel to make it 30 minutes. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Somebody wasn't fuel saving. You better believe it.
I can't believe my rival in this race is Zach. I mean, even Zach admitted that he's running like a LMP2 car right now.
So what's your excuse?
Exactly. What is my excuse? Nah, I've got damage. Ah, Max, you were the first one to pit. Shame. Shame.
He's on soft, so that's crazy you're able to make those last.
I just caught up 1.5 seconds in one turn with Zach.
Yay! Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. You're the real hero.
What a guy.
Audrey, when are you gonna start selling merch?
As soon as I get to freaking the first level of partnership.
Haywood, this is the wrong.
You got to get to the first level partnership before you can set up a merch store. Like, I need 500 subscribers.
You just make your own merch anyway?
I probably could, but I don't think it'll let you link the merch store. I mean, it may, but like YouTube, like it. You know, probably so. I don't, because YouTube says like you can set up a merch store through them once you get to 500, but I don't know if that's like through them. Maybe you got to give them part of your profits or something. I don't know. Thank you. It's actually this is my number I normally run. It just happens to be on this Blattner car. It's actually a GT World Challenge car. It's pretty cool. I like the colors. I like blue.
My car is not stopping!
Yeah, it is, buddy. Alright. Are the pit stops I don't think I am. Lobster just passed us. Oh, I came out just ahead of him. That was close.
Dude, I could siphon a gas tank quicker than they're filling this thing.
Rudy, oh my lord! Oh my god, my car's not stopping.
It's the pedal on the left.
Gotta break this draft.
Somebody looped it. Press that.
Can't get the car to rotate. It's him. It's the guy.
Baja Panty, way to go.
Can't shake 'em. There's not enough straight away to shake 'em.
Rudy's running around with like just brakes on the whole time. Oh, she Flubs is right on you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad. I was worried I gave him damage.
It's close enough to get the advantage on the draft, so now I can't feel safe.
Uh-huh. I mean, you can.
I could.
You know,
I could actually. I could probably fuel save better, and he might not even run away from me if I just let him get ahead and I fuel save behind him. Because he
didn't make the full
AC lift.
Look at this dude.
He can't run away from me in the straightaways.
That's kind of what I'm saying. And he didn't make the full half hour, so he's gonna have to fit early compared to you. There's kind of no reason to not be fuel saving behind him.
I actually think you should keep doing what you're doing.
Who's that car in the grass?
Like, I mean, it makes sense. I get not wanting to lose track position. Flob's a scary guy after all. I wouldn't let him pass me. I'd wreck him.
This is my nemesis, Zach.
Like right before the finish line. He's taking the real lifeline. Kind of. Maybe he's taking the NASCAR line. Try to kill you.
He apparently wants to bump traffic, huh?
Full operation. He's fuel saving behind you.
Oh my God, it's Rudy again. This is such a wild
It's a joy to be around. I'm so excited every time I see that blue BMW come around the bend.
Not the cat.
Tail lights glowing because he's dragging the
Get
race
down for us. Come on.
All right, Zach, come on. We gotta work together. I know you can't hear me, but
Zach, that's not in his dictionary at all.
Oh, he's fucking. Okay.
Yeah, he literally does not understand the concept of working together.
Well, how about you? You want to work together?
Sure, come on up here.
No, how about you come back here?
Nah.
Okay.
Great. Oh my god, Panda, you came at the right time. That's what she said. That's right, Haywood. Hold them up.
Coming on your inside too, Torque.
Exactly. That sounds like Zach. He's probably cursing you right now, but fuck him. I've got a race to win. Yeah. And I'm finna pass him right now. Watch him ram me up the ass right now.
You an auto drive,
Tran,
Max?
I figured he was.
Max? Is your car in auto drive?
Damn you, sister.
The sunset is lovely.
Damn.
I bet my car's louder. What's going on over here? What's going
Dude,
on over?
overdrive,
No!
look out. My wheels tweaking out. Stupid fucking Ferrari.
You having a nice Sunday drive up there, Bacon?
Pretty good, yeah, can't complain. At this rate, if I'm lucky, I'll be able to lap Hondo.
Damn. You gonna take that, Hondo? That's right, you can't hear us. It's a different chat.
You should have seen that one coming, man.
We've almost made up for my extra pit stop.
Not getting room.
We meet again, Rudy.
Torque, how far that set you back?
I'm 12 seconds behind Pothole now. I was 4 seconds ahead of the Brazilian. That's okay. I can probably make some time up. I was on my own and out of the draft anyway.
Kinjiko, what's up? We're out here doing it. Whoa, I'm out here hitting the wall.
You broke away from the flop.
I think he had to start really fuel saving.
Ooh, I finally broke away from Zach's draft.
Whoa. Take it easy.
Nice. Hold on to her.
Take it easy. Come on, get the rotation. Don't quite want to grip up in the front like I wanted to. Yes I am. Got a wheel, cockpit rig, and wheel, pedals. Is this Rudy again?
Don't sound surprised.
That was the first time racing with him. I don't know what he's like. At least he's clean. That's all I can say. If you're slow and dirty, then that's a problem.
Ooh, Max.
Yeah, Kenji, so we got a Fanatec base and pedals with the Formula 2.5 wheel.
Oh yeah, Audrey has a nice rig. Forgot about it. You have a curved one too, right, Audrey?
Curved one? Oh, you mean a round wheel?
No, I meant your monitor.
Oh yeah, my monitor. Yeah, I got a curved.
That's not what I thought you were talking about.
A curved 45-inch monitor.
I'm just talking about.
Yeah.
Talking about your rig, man.
It's pretty awesome. It's actually not as wide as you might think. I've seen 45s that are.
Is it like
I'm
wide
just
as
saying
like a Coke can?
It's a little more curved than some of them, yeah. So it's.
Does it lean like to the left or the right?
It depends. Depends which way you look at it from.
Yeah, it's a Coke can for sure. Actually, a
oh
Monster
shit,
can.
Max. Coke can. Like, are we talking like a standard can, or are we talking about like the miniature ones? Augie or Ouchie?
Augie.
Oh, jeez.
We're talking about, you know, like a Red Bull can, you know, kind of tall and skinny.
It's like a baby, like a baby's arm holding an apple.
That's disturbing.
We got another Brazilian in the lobby.
Oh my gosh.
Just now realizing you have like the track limit penalties on week or something. Like, you can cut the bus stop so much more than normal.
Can you? I really haven't noticed the difference between this and like the daily race. I will say that daily race qualifier has some of the worst freaking limits I've ever seen.
Oh, that's new. They've introduced a new track limits that invalidates your lap, separate from getting a penalty. It's fucking stupid.
Which is so stupid. Yeah, I know. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I go like half a second quicker each lap just on the bus stop alone.
It ruins not only that lap and then the next lap.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that.
Dude, just...
Plus, the VGT only is kind of... Not only, but it's the only viable car. It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Dude, it's infuriating, but wait till you get, like, to Le Mans and the track limits
Group C.
are updated there.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Bacon, I'm not having a good race, man.
It ruins your lap, and...
Dude, Zach slammed into the back of me in the International Horseshoe.
He's so
fucking
dirty.
killed me. Dude, I lost 8 seconds.
Death by Ferrari squad, man. I'll revenge you, don't worry. Or avenge you.
He said, I'll revenge you.
I'll revenge you. It's that LMP2 class, man. Dentist class.
Certainly not gentlemen in there.
A wishful on a star.
Zach's like a Make-A-Wish driver.
That makes a lot of sense now when you say that. I feel like I understand them a lot more now.
My last wish is to race in the 24 hours of Daytona before I, you know. Well, Zach, we can't give you the 24 hours of Daytona, but there is a lobby called MPM.
My car's so dirty.
Oh, that's not good.
I wasn't done licking my fingers before I started driving.
Oh. Licking your fingers?
I'm eating a snack. I got a hot fries toast to my wheel.
Oh,
Ew.
Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
Nice. Just keep you on your toes.
That's the reason why his wheel makes so much noise. That's because you have Honda Accord exhaust fumes in your wheel. Stop leaving the window open in your room.
Ooh, that felt nice.
I want your draft.
Oh, that's not nice. Jeez, find an apex. In the next area code from that apex. That's terrible.
Oh, come on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Nice.
Great.
Arrow
Freaking
flag.
great.
Rejoin.
Sorry.
I don't know. I don't blame you. It was just slow enough that I could predict it.
Well, that ruined my whole strategy. Why?
You got damage?
No, just fun. I don't know if I got spooked by Max coming up behind me, or if I just wasn't paying attention to my throttle inputs.
Paulo, what's the gap to Davis? Yeah.
Rom, how far back is Zach?
6 seconds.
When you both gonna pit?
I still have 3 laps left.
Once you gotta pit?
No clue. Can't see the screen.
Whoa. The Rudy guy just drove off into the darkness off the track.
That's nice. What happened?
So Canadian of him. I am sorry.
Oh, we had a little mix-up in traffic.
Oh. He's not cursing him out, so I don't have to wreck Honda.
I'm not even that mad. I'm just upset. I'm just sad. But I'm still having fun, man.
Rudy's alive and well on this track.
I watched him come out of the void.
What a guy. He triumphed over darkness. What a great guy. Goodbye, wishful star.
Who's off the track in the exit of the second horseshoe? Gotten a yellow flag there 2 times in a row.
Don't question the ways of Rudy.
I know it's for us spun. Oh, we wasn't getting yellows there until I spun.
He's breaking pottery right now.
Yeah. I'm eating Jello right now.
You're eating Jello while you're fucking driving?
Yep.
These are the pits.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Well, that's the perks of having a pit
Just
stop.
one hand on the wheel, the other hand shoveling Jello.
This refueling is awful, man. The fuel guy is leaning into the car like that's doing something.
That'll be a cool shot, Max.
Romy, you think you and Zach are going to be able to make it to the end?
No, I still have another pit. Or do I? You know what? I'm gonna make a concerted effort to fuel save.
Bacon, did you do that lap on softs? Or medium?
Medium.
Yeah. Your pace is fucking incredible.
Bacon's
I do that
incredible.
the first couple laps.
What are you talking about?
I wasn't like no fuel saving, but I was still, I think I could go a couple times.
He's like almost a minute in front of everyone else. No.
Fuel saving, not from the fastest lap, not really. There was still some in the infield, but... Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Should have stayed with the TSO 50.
Probably. At least you're still in the Toyota department, you know?
Yeah.
Whoa. That's probably going to be a penalty.
Well, yeah. I deserve that.
Yeah, I don't know why he thought that was going to work.
Come on, man.
Dude.
What?
Wow.
Wait, what?
You can't do that.
I didn't touch him, I swear. I what?
I think I just spun myself out.
Yeah. I clipped it. I promise I did not mean to do that, man. I didn't get into you. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
No one important.
What the heck? An hour and a half in.
I bet he's crashing out right now.
Yeah, he's getting ready to write a very strongly worded letter.
Was he leading?
To his internet company. Yes.
Ah, yep, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Bacon, do you think Flowers might have the full replay thing that you have?
Oh, maybe. I imagine for him it would be more livery stuff, but I don't think that was caused my issue. It only fixed me for like a week, but now my black screens are back and different lobbies and stuff still give me issues, so I don't know what's going on.
Did you turn your PS4 off, Max? Ah, shoot. Well, you tried. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's not much else you can do with it. Oh, Flaps, if you see this, I'm sorry, that sucks, bro. It's like we restarted the room, and like so we had a fresh room up. We did just about everything we could do. Man.
Didn't he disconnect on the race Wednesday too?
No, Flobs did the topless.
Yeah, but I don't remember seeing him finish.
Yeah, he finished. He finished because I beat him. I remember it, you know. It was a tight race. It was a good race.
Oh my god, I just crashed.
Go ahead and slow Pablo down, will ya?
Sir, yes, sir. Aye, sir.
Well, we're running the same pace, so it doesn't sound very different.
Dude, where even is Haywood?
21 seconds up the road.
Okay. I'll just do what I did wrong, I guess. Run side by side.
That was not accidentally.
Dude, it was though. Guy we didn't even touch. There was half a car width.
Literally, Ozzy was a witness.
Was it?
Dude,
Ozzy
look. I mean, it could have been Netco because I was far away. But
that
like,
was not Netco.
When you went to pass him, you literally like went. You could have stayed low on the yellow line, and he was all the way at the top of the track. But you chose to go all the way to the top of the track to like terrorize him or something, and contact was made. Terrorize him or mess with him, whatever you're doing, but you got too close.
You would like to recant your statement as a witness?
Classic.
I'll have to send the clip. I'm not gonna deny I went to mess with him. I didn't want to have to pass him in the infield, but I did not touch him. Your Honor. No good.
It caught up. 7 seconds to me. Caught up. Dang. Goodness grief.
I don't know what he wanted me to do to you. I don't think there's anything I could do in my power to hold you up for 20 seconds.
Okay, they got Hafelapa fuel.
You forgot to bid?
No, I'm trying to go past the get past 30 minute mark. So that's why Paul's catching up. I've been in fuel trim 6 for the last lap. Lap and a half. Man, I gotta do this whole lap.
You know, I will say, listen, I will say, usually everyone pulls off to the right there.
Well, you were
one was
too close to me for me to like do something. You know, I didn't want to make an erratic movement. You're too close.
Did you get damage from that?
I did not.
Okay.
Thank you. You're still on the endurance team.
Later.
Bye, Nick. See ya. I got
Wasn't that guy swearing at
I got
nothing
0.2 of fuel and I hadn't gone
quit?
through the bus stop yet.
What about the bus stop?
So I had 0.2 of fuel and I was 500 meters from the bus stop.
I was giving you a push out of that push, you know, I knew you were low, I was just helping you out.
That's exactly what I needed. I have lost all my advantage to pothole. Trying to do this extra lap. There the fuel went. Right before.
Paul, you think that Brazilian can make it? He hit around the 45-minute mark. And you're on the podium. I mean, like second, aren't you?
Dacia Sandero.
Somehow, after
So
the race,
you went ahead. It must be your
second
position in the pits, Paulo, because it's like automatically putting you ahead of me. I think you're ahead of me in the pits, so you can pass me. So it puts you ahead of me. What car are you in, Paul? A Porsche? It's in a Porsche. Perfect. You were inside me. Who would have known? Canadians have a thing for squirrels. No? Nothing wrong? Okay. Racist. Rob, you there? You there, Rob?
Yo.
They got the pedal glitch? Uh-oh. Fuck. Dorky!
Gotta get a new rig, man.
Dude. Fuck Logitech, bro. Does anybody want to buy my wheel?
If it was working fine.
Nah.
No. It's a wiring issue.
Which wheel do you have?
The direct drive G Pro.
Oh, for real? Dang, when you're having problems?
Yeah. I got one of the very early ones.
I have one from launch. I've never had issues like that.
Nice.
Were you like beating it to death or something?
I
mean,
just use it a little.
They have really good support. Have you tried to talk to them?
Let go.
Okay.
I'm trying. I am trying.
I think like 77 laps, something like that.
It was driving.
No, that wouldn't be right. Maybe.
When I hit that wall, it was coming onto the oval. All the damage went to my front right suspension. My car's driving really weird. Because I hit it at like 90 miles an hour, sideways.
Sounds like what I did for the VT race. Because whenever I had just front wheel damage, the car like felt really weird to drive.
Dude, this is so sad.
Max is coming. Oh, what's up, Marks? Fancy seeing you here. We're trying. That's probably the most the Group 1's ever gotten held up in Winfield. Max was just waiting. I still don't know yet if I'm gonna have to fuel save or not. Or if more like if I need to fuel save. I'm kind of doing it anyway. You like it more than PMR? Yeah, that's the general consensus in this group too.
We like PMR.
Mark's been saying he's had GT7 since launch, but he rarely plays it. But he likes it more than PMR. I think PMR just needs some work to be done to it, really, to get it up to par. Again, like you, Marks, I do prefer the inside ACC, but GT7 is fun to jump in. I have a lot of good races on here, so. They've done some things to improve it, you know. And there's just such a big selection of tracks. Did you take high downforce too, Puddle? Oh, okay. There was a PMR competition today. What was that about?
I saw that it's like a time trial thing on the Rolex, and the top 3 drivers got like this high-cast car or something.
Really?
It was through a company. You get like a neat little Daytona car or something.
Trying to get players in seats.
Lord knows they need it.
Yeah. Where, in your opinion, Marks, does PMR need to be improved?
Lots of places.
There's still just like a ton of jank
everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, he said the competition was super laggy and there were cheaters, and one guy deliberately crashed into everybody. So that kind of sucks. That really sucks. Feedback, physics, optimization, graphics, online rank system. Yeah, it's pretty much everything. It was, I almost went wide and then it gripped up. It like gripped up at the rest. Yeah, it gripped up at the last second. It like turned in. This car's kind of weird like that. Too wide and that turn always freaks me out. Can't get back on the throttle. This thing's so turbo boosty. Oh no, Marks, I'm not doing that. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. I got some stuff to go do before I get home and come back and do Manufacturers Cup and GT7, and then I got the first race, Saturday league racing starting back tomorrow.
What round, like, where's the Manu Cup tomorrow?
North Cypher. Wait!
Oh god. You think it'll be wet?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, because it's soft medium required,
Yeah.
and it can't rain if they do that.
How many laps? 3 or 4?
5.
5.
It's gonna be either 3 laps on softs and 2 on mediums, or 3 on mediums, 1 softs.
I'd imagine 3 meters or so. Oh, probably split strategy.
The key seems to think 3 on softs will be better, but who knows? Do 2 laps on mediums first, then 3 on softs at the end. With less fuel. The fuel's not going to be an issue, I don't think.
I ended up in a bunch of lobbies with him today.
Really?
Yeah, on my EU alt account.
Oh, nice, Marks. You and Abe Martins are fast in that Lexus, man. I wish I liked the Lexus as much in ACC as I like it in this game. Like, the Lexus is my car in GT7. It's like the most gentle of inputs through the bus stop where this car gets twitchy. .47.1, that's my fastest lap. I wonder what the fastest GT3 lap is. Yeah, probably so. He said he was, now I don't know about on mediums, but when I joined the party for the race, he said he was doing 46.3s. That's 0.3 faster than the pole time. Oof. Oh, the Lexus is good on tires? ACC. Interesting. I was always like getting loose in the brakes on the Lexus. Like, it's like they would lock up. Like the rears would lock.
Yeah, all of your laps are going to be purple now until the back straight. Because my car is slow as shit in the infield.
Marks, you ought to go back and watch my live stream from Tuesday. It was, Big Grid was also at Nürburgring, and it was, Zuckwitz was back and tested. Man, it was a really great race. end of it. Like, the last 10 laps were really intense. Nope. Still not. Guess. I'm stuck on the high line there with your nose on me. Dude, I was infuriated that I lost that race right at the end because of those back markers. It was awful. But Tuesday was fun too.
Isn't it supposed to be daytime?
Dude, I was thinking it's like 10 minutes from the end. It's because we started in the morning. And this is one of the longest night races of the calendar. Nope, there's morning. Just as I took the kink, I saw sunlight.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
I think Hondo's gone wide at that corner every time I've seen him there. Oh, that must have been a bad bus stop for you. Interesting. What league is that with on Tuesdays?
You guys have just been following each other around the entire fucking race.
Mm-hmm. Well, since this last pit stop. It's been tight.
Every time I have to pass you, I have to pass both of you.
Mm-hmm. We literally haven't been separated since the pit stop. I was honestly going to be I was a little worried when it spun and Flobbs was ahead of me. Like, I think I could have strategized it to get back ahead of him, but I think it was going to be tough. It really ruined my race with him freaking spinning in front of Max. What time of day does CPL race? You're like starting to get faster. Oh, you know this, Max? How do you know what time the ACC league starts? How do you know what time the ACC league starts? No. Oh. Oh gosh. No, I was asking somebody in my chat what time their league race started on Tuesday. It would make sense if it was a freaking European league. That's why I believed you at first.
And my fucking bladder's about to explode.
Ew. Three hours after start of ARS. Dang, that's late.
Dude, I've been pushing the last like 5 laps for that fastest lap. I'm only like a tenth off. It's pissing me off so bad.
Look, it's cloudy, just like the race tomorrow is going to be.
Cloudy the first day and sunny.
Must be a lot of
No rain,
bad weather coming through, right? Yep, for real. What? $9,000 electricity bills.
Yeah, that was really bad a couple years ago.
Oh god.
Yeah. Finally.
Oh, nice.
I had like the entire GT3 field to draft off the straight. That's why.
I should have been saving fuel.
It was a good lap. That also on medium?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
But I'm full tilt on the engine. We took too much fuel.
I don't know what side of me you're on, because I keep looking at you backwards. Oh. I needed that. I didn't think you were going to have enough fuel to go to the end pothole, but I guess you went fuel saving. Yeah. I wasn't sure. You know. Oh, crap. Stuck it up there on me. Oh my God, turn, please.
Oh, I missed the lead lap by half a second.
Oh.
Oh God, now I can piss.
Ah, can't fight it. I couldn't fight it, Puddle. I didn't have enough fuel. I was pushing it, dude. With since we took the, you know, like a couple minutes, you know, in, I thought I'd have enough to go flat out. And I took that 99% instead of 100. Oh, well, good job, good win. Dang, I shouldn't have gave up that 14 seconds I had on you before the last pit stop. I didn't think,
Good job,
dude.
Bacon.
I didn't think you were gonna like stick with me that whole stint.
Thank you.
Yeah, like what happened? I thought I had like the speed to get away. Like how in the world did I even end up 14 seconds ahead of you? Yeah, and I couldn't lose you. Yeah.
What was your gap to
I should have
Yeah, 0.
Yeah. Dang, nice job. Yeah, that was a shame. You feel bad for everybody but Foss. Right. Okay. Sure. I wasn't sure what you were saying there. I misheard you. $46. He was leading when he DC 46.9. Man, all you high downforce guys had faster laps than me.
Dude, I could have been up there with y'all if I didn't have like a fucked race.
Man, it's confirmed. Low downforce is not the way to go.
I 3 stopped. I think Hondo 3 stopped. Outside of that, I'm not sure.
Yeah, definitely. Group 3's definitely had to 3 stop. Probably. I was right at a 47.1 when I was pushing.
I did 4 stops.
Yeah, man, I should have done a little bit more. Pushed a little too much. Yeah, right. Yeah. Dude, pot. Dude, Pot came into the pits like what? How many seconds behind me were you? Like 2 seconds, 2 or 3 seconds on the final pit. You came in with 3% fuel. I came in with 0% fuel, and then you took 100%, and I had to take 99%, and I came out a splitter ahead of you. Man, it's close.
It's them fuel rates. I think that's how I made up so much time in my pit stops. I came in with like almost 16% fuel every time.
Dude, that's what happened to me on that final pit. Yeah. Yeah.
Good race, guys. Good race.
Good race, Hondo.
Yeah, dude.
I know. I chose the outside for a change. You guys are ready for it. I like to see it.
Good Hondo, job, Hondo. Are you running no downforce?
Yeah. Yeah, I took a little
All
off
right,
the front.
I thought
actually.
so. Your pace was good. It was just the fuel.
Yeah. Were you like you just short shifting it and shit?
Oh yeah. Well, I was mixed it with the hybrid too. With first through like third gear, I'm like quarter shifting, and anything above that, I'm like half or 3/4 shifting.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the hybrid just pulls its weight.
Yep. I get it. Yeah, I wasn't doing it enough, obviously. Good job.
If I wouldn't have had the extra pit stop, we would have been fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys were shaking up in the back. I got really lucky with the traffic too. A lot of clear air.
How pissed off is Foster right now?
He's upset with his whole rig's fucking up too now.
Yep.
He's not happy.
Yeah, it sucks because I mean it's like we reset the lobby and did like everything we could do to help him out in that situation.
Did Zach have any good crash outs?
I don't know what. No, he was just kind of in the back doing his thing.
And he's in that super endurance series with us, so I hope he figures it out.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, he got dropped from our race yesterday too, so it's happening often.
I'm telling you, it's gotta be his internet.
No, fortunately not.
It's gotta be something to do with his internet.
Yeah, I assume, or it's like libraries, like with 500 layers, maybe it's just like checking them out. I don't know.
That's the 500 layer levels.
Trying to load all that decal, you know.
I'm supposed to save it and render it in into one layer, you know, one nice piece. Apparently not.
Well, good race, boys.
Good race, good race.
Oh, you got the replay? I want to see me and Rom's thing before I leave. I need to see it through another person's screen because I need to send that. It was 42 minutes on the clock. No, 42 minutes left, my bad. So an hour 12? Hour 18.
It was lap 47.
We were there. He was already spinning on the infielder. Let's go to me or him, yeah. Right here is fine. Yeah, I know, right? Block me for no reason, freaking dirty driver. I swear that's not what it looked like. I swear.
Bacon, you've been playing Wreckfest, man? Nice spin out. That's worth 100 points in Wreckfest for sure.
I can't, like, God, it was. I just had no words. I'm also shocked that, like, the high downforce car spun out like that. But, fuck. Yeah, I know, right? Man.
Wow, yeah.
It was a textbook move right there. Man, I'm sorry.
Dude, everybody's got a bunch of people have practice lobbies up for Nordschleife tomorrow, but
Whoa,
Sonny left. Nope, everybody's already.
Can you show that?
I didn't. I swear.
Let's see this.
All right.
Penalty, no way. Those endurance headlights, so cool. Did I?
Who did that?
Dirty air.
Nürburgring?
You mean the Le Mans?
It was Le Mans, man. Yeah.
You mean the light flashing incident?
Yeah.
That's not how I would categorize it, but you know.
I mean, how else would you categorize it?
The light flashing incident? Yeah, that's
These are not comparable examples, so... As bad as Azrael did, Bacon was antagonizing him. Yeah, so you can't compare them. Like, can't be, oh, well, I didn't penalize him back then, so I shouldn't have penalized him here.
Well, we all maybe learned some lessons.
Wait, what?
We all learned some lessons.
I think the lesson here is, if you're a blue flag car, don't try to pass it. I'm sorry.
Alright, well, if there's no penalty being dished out, I reserve the right to impose my own penalties in the future. Then so be it.
Oh. Street justice! I love it!
Well, that was 30 minutes still left in the race.
Yeah, fuck. You set a precedent last time. I don't think you can do anything about it now, man.
So, I had the same problem
on the
of
last lap, you know.
I had the same problem of getting disconnected by lobbies, and it turned out that AT&T had put additional restrictions on gaming hardware, and I went in and manually set my DNS settings, and it fixed it immediately. And I asked him if he's tried that. He said he just did. So maybe
the DNS.
Maybe that'll. Yeah.
I set up custom DNS.
So hopefully that helps fix that shit for him. Well, like I said, he's in a super endurance league with us. Well, our team. You can't have him disconnecting in the race. That would. We're doing 12 hours of Bathurst in a couple of weeks.
Nope, it isn't Mazzano. Don't worry, Pot. We'll be doing 12 hours of Bathurst this year too.
Fuck.
Hondo, did you guys not think about putting a team in for that?
We were maybe thinking about it. I don't know. To ask a few people. This is the sprint one. The sprint race or whatever.
No, the IRO. Dude, the competition came in force this year. There's like 20 World Series drivers.
28. Yeah, holy cow.
Sounds like an easy competition. How'd you get around them?
It was a good pass. Yeah. I couldn't believe even when I was trying to full push, I couldn't pull away from him. Man, it was a good 30 minutes, just constant.
I remember at one point passing you guys were going through
Joe,
field, and you both kind of just like went to the left and like lined up to let me by. Who couldn't by? You're just like at the same time. You're like, oh. I don't know if you were.
Me and Pot both noticed, like, every time you pass us on the part right before you go back onto the oval out of the infield, you like every time you brake for that Hondo, you would like go deep.
I know, just trying to get ahead of you guys enough so I didn't like slow you up, and then I probably did it.
No, you're behind us for like 5 seconds. The second when Flobs caught me. Yeah.
Can y'all go to Zach's lap 36?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Dude, I was furious. Who's sharing?
Pablo's. Was lap 36 when he killed you, Cord?
Yeah, it's pretty egregious. I was Zach.
Oh, that's my fast lap right there. I got all that draft. Yeah, I was like.
Shout out to Rudy though. What a trooper, man. We were saying the other chat, like just hanging in there, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was very respectful. He always seemed to see us coming. Look at that. No!
It's kind of weird, like, there were a bunch of times where I went by him and we were nowhere near each other and he just went off the track. for no reason.
Yeah, he was like bailing out of the way. Like he was very, very cautious. Who's behind you right now? No.
I'm shocked, but I'm surprised the car that is much slower on the straight was able to. Oh, okay.
I thought I could push my out to the end, but
okay.
Dude, I pitted at 28 minutes.
I'm shocked you both kept it on track. That's nuts. Hey, you were guiding them off pretty easy.
Taking all the room.
Like you guys had some good racing. What the fuck is this goddamn music?
Yeah, who is listening to the music?
That's Hondo. That's Hondo playing right now, live.
Me and Mick Jagger. That's the Stones?
Oh, okay.
No.
Zach, he said. Pretty sure Zach's lap 36.
What's the song reference? Oh, this one? Okay.
Not a single reference to that movie this week.
I think there are more quotable references from the Gran Turismo movie.
Yeah, I don't remember a single quote from the F1 movie.
You gotta commit.
Except
C
that.
for combat. Oh,
Jesus! Oh my God!
He did it twice, dude. What?
Zach drove disgraceful today, I must say.
He just drove right.
Man, that is
almost
such an
say-
egregious move. That's worth a penalty.
I'd
Could you
almost say
imagine
he
taking
deserves
someone
a
out like
penalty,
that?
almost as bad as Bacon does today.
Bingo.
That is the line. What is? What are you supposed to? Why? You always go on the outside there. Yeah. Take a look at what he did.
Jesus.
So I don't think the signal might not have been intentional. I think he thought Torque was going to go left, but he's not going to dive over that quick. Torque was as predictable as he could be there, so I don't know. He left the car with there. Oh my god. Max, where are you finding these guys? We should get a screening crew. Consensus is if you're not
Off with his head. Public stoning.
I want to say if you're gonna let my thing slide, there should probably be some leniency there. I mean, I'll take a slap on the wrist, but I think if we're
Just
gonna
gotta be
start
extra
talking-
wet.
Just be honest,
If we're
Bacon.
gonna start talking penalties in this,
Be
league,
honest,
we should
Bacon.
probably
Max,
set-
Max,
what?
Bacon really wants a spanking.
Oh, I
Give
don't
Bacon
want
a
it.
spanking.
Oh yeah, I've been a bad boy, Max.
I mean, Bacon didn't even get a tongue lashing, so.
Okay.
Ron, you can't compare our incident and this incident. Come on.
Yeah, yours was worse. I could kind of give
man.
Zach some leniency just because. I'm not saying what he did was good, but understandable.
Squirrels do not eat bacon.
I don't know about understandable. That was like he had two easy passing opportunities, and he opted to just kind of take the worst possible route. What I did was
Bacon, you should probably just straight up not even talk right now. Okay, so 6-7. Okay, so we forgave Zach for that incident, but now what about the incidents with me? We have like 3 of them that I can go back and evaluate with this dude. Nah, I forgive him. Zach was pretty dirty today.
Yeah, I remember following this little battle here. Fascinating.
It's a wide line.
Yeah. Enjoy playing with that. Drift. You don't think that poor rear right is getting enough bad treatment? Gold it ain't. Oh boy. I do remember looking up at the clock when it was like a minute or an hour 40 to go, and I thought I'd already been driving for like an hour. I was like, oh. Am I gonna make it? Cool. Once again.
You know how far back you were from Ozzy? Because I feel like for at least the first half of the race, you were not.
Yeah, he wasn't close until that last pit stop, and I gave up all the time to him because I thought I'd be faster.
Ozzy did spin and shit. Yeah. Ozzy just fumbled the bag.
How's your review sleep?
No, I'm doing a practice race.
You're a heavy breather.
Yeah. I breathe out my nose, and it's loud because my nose is always semi-congested.
Great spatial awareness, Bob.
Apparently his brake pedals are dead. That sucks.
You didn't just turn into him anyway? What are you doing?
A lot of murders here at this race. Yeah. You're like, I saw Bacon do this move and it worked pretty well.
I forgot Flobs is on a fucking G29. It's like PlayStation 2 fucking wheel.
Yeah.
That's right.
Jesus.
You all need to step your game up.
I mean, those pedals are like basically an on-off switch. I don't know how how he does that.
Yeah, they're pretty light duty for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're potentiometers. Yeah, they're okay with that.
It's either my first time through traffic or there was another time.
Yeah,
I was coming through and it was like
and
all Ferraris.
923 pedals aren't good either. That's what I ran, the 923 for a year and a half or so. If you can only make one upgrade to your rig, like pedals would make the biggest difference.
But don't upgrade the pedals unless you have the platform to handle them. Especially if they're load cell pedals. My cockpit's barely strong enough.
Oh, I think. Not great. I kind of did something similar, but not. I didn't quite spin him, but I dove in there and I hit him. Yeah, exactly like that. That's exactly what I did right there. And it hit him just kind of like that. I was like, fuck, I'm sorry, man. But I just kind of knocked him a little more wide. But
Vortex.
Yeah, he must not have seen me because he just turned right into the front of my car.
But, as soon as I was on the route, I was like, oh, please don't just spear him. Hey, this is slowed up. Didn't mean to, obviously.
Nah, I'm missing that. That's completely.
You're like, pull off to the side and deal with the accident over there.
What's that little text say on your engine cover? Aha, I see. Cool. So what are you doing in like 10th right now?
Then I'll see you there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll see you when you get here. No, it's I'll see you when I get there.
It's crazy, like the first, I don't know, 100 feet out of that corner, I'm no faster than a Brute 3 car. It just turns into a fucking rocket. So slow out of acceleration. Those TSO 50s were so fast.
How much downforce were you running?
Minimal.
Like zero or?
No, I was 450 on the front and like 530 on the rear. I mean, it cornered okay. It just had no acceleration compared to you guys. You wanted to.
I mean, you also, not like y'all were fighting over the same line, you know?
Oh yeah. Go back. I went to the outside. I was flashing, but I was like, as soon as you started drifting over, I was like, oh, I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot here.
Even flashed.
I just panicked and went over. I was like, he's coming over. No, I was totally. I literally thought I was driving up. I was like, oh fuck, he's in DR2. Like, it's probably not nearly as obvious. I was like, oh shit. Yeah. Both scared. Yeah. I was gonna say so. I didn't want to throw it in auto drive at that point. So he got it. We're all good. Won't mention anything.
Yeah, you had good pace, Hondo. It took some time out of you to.
Yeah, you were catching up near the end, I think. But I also had too much gas, and I was trying to burn it, so. Hello. Oh yeah, me and Torque had the funny same thing, kind of going inside the infield, where I went on the outside, and he just
Good
went
racing,
one
guys.
right. Yeah, good racing.
Yeah. Good race. Yeah.
Too narrow.
It worked every time too. It's so logic. So, the penalties are good. Right about here is when that penalty goes. I mean, I came out pretty lucky. I'm amazed I got a podium after that disaster class. Oh no, I'm talking about the one that happened at the very start of my last stint. I got damaged and had to do the whole thing with, like, major front right.
Okay, yeah, that's where I was. Yeah, I was always going that way too.
I don't know what lap, but me and Max kind of split a 2-3
Whoa.
in the turn one.
Okay.
So,
Near the end here. Ooh, that'd be nice. Ooh. Little splash. Had to do. Nice flash. Made the mark. It never does, does it? Seem fine. Look fine to me. These guys hogging the road. What the hell that way? Oh no, that was me. Yeah. Wait, this is where you guys like pull over at the same time. Yeah. We're here too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. And then watch, they're just like, okay. Oh look. Had to get by there.
Hondo, were you running TC the whole race?
Yeah.
I probably like the tire were a lot better compared to my tires are a lot better. Andy shipped on to first. I was only seconds like the lowest I go.
Yeah. Actually, it was kind of spinning the rear out sometimes in first, so I was trying to avoid it, but I also felt like I heard the stop as well. Yeah, look how much hybrid. Yeah, you're using the hybrid way more, which is what I was trying to do.
I'm surprised, yeah. I didn't realize you had so much energy built up. I didn't know you could. I didn't know the battery went that high. Is it like a brake balance thing, or?
I don't think so. I think it's just probably just like how I drive it, I guess. But a lot of coasting, you know. Barrel brake.
Oh, this was me still pushing for the faster lap.
Yeah, I was doing the same. I kept getting like second purple, like coming up to the bus stop and losing it all.
You could look at my lap times. I was running like 34 flats, really low 34s, and I'm like, come on, just give it to me. And I needed draft to get it. Yeah, pretty much. I thought I would get it that lap, honestly, with how purple I was, and I lost it all on the bus stop.
Yeah, that's how I'd be like 3/10 max coming out of there.
And of course, you lose it all to those guys on the straight.
DJ Soggy Socks.
On lap 69, I was.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Whoa.
Ozzy, what are you doing?
Miss. Simple Man, you cut the mile. You should be too. Shouldn't
I
you?
probably should. I am not a fan of how the BOP AMG drives, especially this last round at Grand Valley, whatever that track was. Like, I like that track. That car sucked. It was like all the straights and anything besides the first sector. I think it was actually one of the fastest cars in the first sector, but it lost so much time everywhere else.
Yeah. What car are you
So
doing?
understeery. The AMG.
Is it AMG?
AMG.
Okay. Sorry, sorry to hear you.
Oh, so 919 is a little bit of factor in this race.
Yeah.
Some add to it.
Oh gosh.
No, Max is keeping up for third times there.
He was, yeah. I was just surprised the L1Os were the second best cars.
Not bad top speed there.
Yeah, were you topping out at like 180, high one, like mid 180s?
Yeah, I think so.
I could not get over like 180. But granted, I was running some front row, so I was going to be slower than you.
Yeah, I took off like 20 off the front.
Good lord. Like from stock?
Yeah.
What you do to the rear wing? Just
nothing. Just left it.
Oh, so you went stock arrow? What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Rom, you gotta start saying goodbye, friend.
It wasn't.
He's angry at me. He was gonna say goodbye. Okay.
Yeah, to me, like that. Yeah, like 1 mile an hour difference.
Yeah. You still were gaining. It's just you would gain time on me on the straight. That's why I was so.
Yeah.
Well, the GR010 is fast in the straights. That's what you're talking about. Oh, God.
I know I had hybrid like the whole time, so it's probably just like getting that fifth gear little punch.
I can't believe yours is that high.
Yeah, I know.
Mine's always, I'm running it all the way down.
Yeah, well, that's what I should have been doing, obviously. Oh, yeah.
That's everything. I think that's my fast lane. It is my fast lane. Like, finally, so many 34s, I can do it.
Perfect little setup here. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's going slower basically. Yeah, I was never that fast coming out of there, that's for sure.
That was like perfect timing on that fastest lap too, because the tires really let go after that point. it. I don't remember what I set in quality, but oh, I don't think I was ever close. But I'll take it for very warm tires, no gasoline.
Yeah, I overfilled. Don't know why.
Not enough tires.
Oh, I was running my fuel all the way empty on this stint. I forgot I didn't have to save for anything.
I know.
And that's where I was making up all my time, yeah. How did you come across?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was before the pits empty.
Oh, Hondo, what was the gap to you and Azrael before the checker? Because I know he didn't make it to the lead lap. Okay. That's close.
Yeah, he was gaining time. I think he started at like 20 whenever I kind of noticed him.
Yeah.
Hey, what'd you know?
He was on side.
Wow.
It says it fixes
The key
sporadic
lied to me. He
force
said I wouldn't have to
crashes.
fuel save. I had to fuel save a lot.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
You'd have to update my fucking wheel. This is so dumb, bro. How is this a thing?
Telling you, cheap wheels of the meta, man. I don't gotta worry about any of that. Sometimes my wheel pops off the base, though, but, you know, I just gotta tighten that back up.
Oh shoot, yeah, mine would be too. I just don't want to do any more updates on it if I don't have to. Maybe Gran Turismo would feel better if I did. It's been like 2 years, I think, since I plugged mine into the computer.
Dude, I look really laggy on the banking.
Yeah, see, that's why you hit wrong.
I mean, it was, yeah. I didn't know I was so popping.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason I hit wrong. I mean, I literally drove him up the track, but I left enough space to not touch him. I did not know my car was just gonna, you know, on other people's ends. I guess, I mean, I did kind of drive into the back of Flobs.
That's why you can't, I've always said you can't race what you see on the screen. You gotta race the internet, which means always leave a space.
Yeah, it's bullshit, though. I mean, it works fine around other tracks doing stuff like this. I just don't think
it's the high-speed banking.
Handle. I think it's actually just the banking. I don't think it's the high
It's
speed.
the ovals, like in the turns, and like you can see, like when Gran Turismo lags, it'll lag like side to side, and that's where the ping issue is, and that's what makes oval racing hard in this game. So you kind of have to be careful around people on high-speed ovals. It's like the faster you're going, the more the problem's accentuated.
My argument is I shouldn't have to, but yeah, I mean, I need to take it into account.
I don't think we should have to
It's
pay
the way it
taxes,
is.
but we have to. What'd you say, Puddle? Let's see. My internet's been pretty good, man. This new internet's nice. Nice. Right. That one, yeah, that move freaked me out a little bit. Dude, I was hoping you'd go off in the grass there. Dude, yeah. Oh, shoot, I don't remember that one specifically, dang it. I thought you were about to say you'd like to do moves to freak us out, like your spin at Spa. uh, uh, well, nice. Yeah, I know you wanted to hang it around there. And I was like, nah, I'm not hang it. Yeah.
Oh, good race, boys.
Yeah. Good race, Bacon.
Yeah, good race, guys. How are any more races?
You got to stay up and set your sweep schedule around this race. That's what I'm doing. Shooting maybe for all 24.
Dude, I got so much stuff to do tomorrow.
All right,
I can't have a day where I can just watch the 24.
You're all banned.
Why'd Max leave?
Probably because it's just super late and he wants to go to bed.
Oh, I didn't hear him say he was going to leave.
Oh, you got 11 hours.
Oh, you hadn't said anything since you've been in here, Joe. I forgot you were in here.
Yeah, I just like to lurk.
Lurker.
Just taking it all in.
Just a nasty little raptor.
Have you been watching the replay, Raptor?
No, not at all. I've been doing
the happened to me.
I've been doing the time trial.
I would like some outside feedback on some of these incidents. Oh, that lineup job on the hood. What happened?
Okay, give me a few minutes.
It's just the lip, I see. Never mind. I'm dogging on you for no reason.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we need to show him Zach's incident and my incident.
I was just yawning, okay? Just yawning.
Oh, your car's so lame, man.
So lame?
You're running the Spa livery around Daytona.
You better take those back. It wasn't the Spa livery, it's the GT World Challenge livery.
It is the 24 hours of Spa livery.
Oh, does it say it on it? Well, that may be the case, but that team ran that livery all season, okay? It's just the number plates that say 24 hours of Spa. That is the number, and that's not even my number 74. That car is number 74, the black car.
Why don't you run the ACC livery?
Huh?
Why don't you run the base ACC livery?
Because Flops won't make it for me. Okay.
Dude,
Keep getting quieter and quieter. I can't hear you.
Turn me up.
I did.
That'll sound nuclear.
I told him he should make it for me. I said that'd be so funny. Let's see.
I was happy with that car, except for the back, the engine cover. That was me.
Which car?
My car, my livery.
Chuck, can you join my share screen?
I heard someone saying. Did someone say my name?
This is Torque Drive.
Yeah.
Can you join my share screen?
Yes. Give me a second.
He's busy.
Boop, boop, boop. Where is it? There. I see you. Not yet.
Absolute scenes out in Daytona.
What the fuck, Zach?
Hang on.
Oh my god. Bro gives no fucks.
What did
And that was P2. Archie, you didn't see?
Mm-mm.
Watch
Join the
it,
share
dude.
screen.
It's
Let me-
awesome.
The worst thing.
Let me pause out and take a look. Torque drives replay. Share screen. Oh my gosh. Wonder what was he seeing? Oh my gosh. Did you get damage from that? Did you get damage from that? I know. Like, oh, you did get damage from that. That sucks. Oh, you hit the wall? Oh, let's see that. Oh shit. This- Like, you can't just drive through people. Like, Zach's done enough multi-class racing to know. It's like sometimes you gotta back off. What the heck is wrong with him? It's his responsibility to pass safely. That's like that. Yeah, that's dude. In real life, that's so egregious. Yeah. He had plenty, yeah, and he had plenty of room to go around the left. What the heck is wrong with him? He's probably feeding his rabbits, which I get. I like the rabbits.
Do my
too.
accident. Do my accident. I need
What
to
lap?
see.
Do me, do
his,
me.
hour 18 into the race. So I need to see someone else's opinion on this. Because I'm not gonna. It's just it was a net code thing. Because I really didn't get into him. Yeah, I do too. I feel bad about it, but yeah, keep going back. Keep going back. That's right here. I just, man. I'm glad ultimately it's like he didn't lose a whole lot of time. He didn't get damaged. I'm shocked it spun him and everything. Like, and that was a funny move.
I was just gonna be surprised if you didn't get a penalty there.
Right, I kind of knew that going in, and it's right there.
Oh! You went up on him.
I did, yeah, I did. I was messing. I kind of messing around with him. I couldn't get around him. He's a blue flag car, and he just has top speed there. And I tried to just.
You had the whole
I
track.
couldn't. No.
You had the whole
What?
track to not get close to him. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, I know. No, I was running him up the track to try and slow him down before I served that penalty, which really I shouldn't have. I had the
why
penalty.
were you
I should
trying to
have just
slow
held
him down? He's a blue flag.
Because
Say
he
it was revenge
he was
for
fighting me the whole time.
the
I could say it was revenge for the sports car challenge. I mean, that was.
That's
I
what it
guess.
was.
It really wasn't supposed to be,
Rom-
but you know what? Like, maybe that's what we'll run with. That's.
Rom and Bacon, you always get together. You guys
Dude,
are
he was-
magnetic.
He was mad though. I don't think he tried to compare this to what Zach did, and I'm like, not quite.
Hey,
Right?
you turned in on him just like Zach turned in on
I
Torque.
did, yeah.
Like, they were both intentional.
Like I wanted to run him up the track, not
Yeah.
dump him. I'm shocked
it was-
he dumped him. Like
It was intentional that you moved toward him. Not necessarily intentional that you spun.
right.
Oh, I forgot. I had this thing going on with the Brazilian. This is very sketch.
Days too old.
Is this when the Brazilian spun and he told Pahol, like, watch out?
Yeah, watch this.
Oh, that looked...
I
did.
Woohoo! That's some brown pants moment right there.
He seemed reasonably quick, though.
Yeah, he was
That's
catching me.
exactly what I did.
That's some gay ass
damage shit. And everything. That's crazy. I saw the caution and I was like, well, I was gonna set it on pot. Like,
nah, you didn't even see what happened.
I'm sitting behind him. That's how you pass around that corner.
Hey.
That's how you don't hit a Ferrari into the international horse.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's because he was in a Porsche. That's why.
No, the Brazilian was right there. He was easy pickings.
Oh, that's true. That's a Ferrari. You should have hit him.
What else do you want to see? You want to see my pedals dying?
Which time? Pedals and wheel?
The one where I got damaged, not just the wheel.
I don't think they have seen that. That accident is crazy that you only got the wheel damage from that.
It was at the start of my last stint. Right after I pit too, and then I had to do the whole fucking thing with damage. With like the worst wheel damage ever. Watch my inputs here.
Oh. How'd you only get wheel damage from that? Jesus. Apparently. Because I swear you slammed in with the right rear.
Right, that's exactly what I thought too, looking at it. I'm shocked. Like, even if he hit front wheel first, the rear end should have came back around and still, like, fucked up his everything, right? Like, that's almost engine damage right there, and he got away with... That's a sick picture, yeah. Dude. You lucked out, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. I could have been, like, way better, though. But this is an awful race for me.
There's always next year.
I was feeling so sick. I drank an energy drink on an empty stomach, and
that sounds sick.
I felt like I was.
That's just the
I don't know if I had to vomit or shit
or shaman.
I was feeling like that the whole race, and I just kept having these incidents, and everything was going wrong, but I still like managed to get third in GT.
Dude, my race was so fucking quiet except for Rom. That was it. That was like the only thing that happened to me that entire race. I just ran my own thing. Even when I was coming across like lapped cars in like, you know, my class, it was only Rom that I was fighting with. Everyone else, it was pretty easy to just like manage, and that was it. And this is this last like maybe 15 minutes. Because Ozzy, you were saying like, oh, how could you just drive around him? Me and Rom for like 5 or 6 laps were just trading positions the whole time between the oval and the infield, because neither one of our cars could get that big of an advantage, and that's why I was battling him, serving that penalty.
We should just let him go. If you let him go, he might have just got ahead of you.
As I've been talking about, I'm like, man, I had a penalty. I really shouldn't have been trying to do anything like that. I'm just more upset about the fact that I was not into him. I was trying to run him up the track, but I left space and I did not touch him, and it still just looped him. And I'm just like, man, what am I? I just feel bad about it. I said sorry, but what else can I do? I did what I did, and it is what it is.
I'm amazed you tried to defend Zach.
Yeah, I was really like, what?
He was probably just on against whatever Bacon said.
And I think so, to an extent. I was like, okay, sure, man. But, I'm really just glad, like, looking at it, he didn't lose a heap of time. I thought that accident caused him to lose the position to Azrael, but I don't think ultimately that did much. You just waited for the guy in your class to have a mechanical issue, then you waited for the second place guy to. No. 30 minutes to go. He only ran an hour and a half before it happened. There's a difference.
Oh, okay.
So it makes it okay, you know. Yeah.
But it's only in Max's rooms.
No, actually, Hondo was in part of the flawless of this race. He jumped in here and he was saying he's had issues with like one or two other rooms. That doesn't still mean Max's room isn't an issue, you know,
but there's other issues.
Yeah. I mean, I've been having so many fucking issues with this game recently.
Well, yeah, the Spec 3 update. They had to break everything that was working so that they can fix it later.
Right. Do you guys play the game? Do you just have it downloaded on your system, or do any of you guys play on disc?
Just downloaded.
Okay, because I'm wondering if me being on disc is giving me an issue. And I also have
what else is left for the disc to read?
Right. Exactly.
Like
the
disc doesn't
like you'd be more stable if it was a disc.
See, that's what I was thinking too, but
maybe the original content and original tracks and original cars, but everything since the disc was created that you're running isn't on the disc.
Right. Yeah.
Which is most things.
Right.
I'm shocked I didn't have a single accident this race. I went damage-free, no spins.
Well, you had an accident. You hit Ron.
Look at my wheel input here.
Yeah, alright, fine. You got me. No damage, no spins, though, so, you know.
Just an incident.
It really bugged out. I don't know what went wrong. I've never had that happen
The haters
before.
were wrong.
I lost pedals, and my wheel locked.
Nice. You know, if you had a Thrustmaster, these things wouldn't happen.
Bacon, we got a manufacturer race that's about to start in here real quick if you want to jump in.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
But you better hurry up and jump in.
Yeah,
he said about 5 minutes ago he was going to start the race in 5 minutes.
16 seconds.
Why are you telling me this now, then?
I just totally forgot that you needed to practice. Just find the room. It's GTWS
tell him
GT1
like a minute or
4.
something. Just say, wait a second. Or give me a second.
Can you?
I'm loading right now, dog. Just tell him, give me a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll probably just do this. Get some practice in, and then all tomorrow watch the race, lamp some homework, and do these.
How's your thermodynamics going?
We're barely starting, so it's not too bad. We just got through, I mean, we're still talking about different energies and stuff, like mechanical, or not, kinetic, just really simple physics stuff, and then he was like, alright, now we're going to start getting into, like, work and heat transfer stuff. So it's starting to ramp up.
You're starting to get into it.
Yeah. I don't...
Put your car.
It's not really killing me yet. Honestly, Calc 4
Thermo doesn't get, like, complicated until Thermo 2.
Thermo 2?
Yeah. There's usually a second class of thermodynamics. I don't know if that's in your curriculum or not.
We'll see. I mean, so, because you studied engineering, right? That's what you went for?
Mechie.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm also going for mech, so that, yeah. We'll see whatever this college makes me do. I mean, my last college, it was manufacturing engineering, but they're not accredited, and it was like a brand new program. And all the classes the only things that were similar between...
That transferred over?
Yeah, was just math. Everything else was
sucks.
just, yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I got some cool experience out of it. Like, I have welding, CNC, stuff like that under my belt. So maybe that's more appealing. But, like, outside of that, I'm like a sophomore here. And I'm almost in my 4th year of college because nothing came over. I'm like, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, shit happens.
Yep. We'll just see how it goes. I mean, it's only my 2nd semester here. I'm already on academic probation because I failed Calc 3. And it's the only time I've ever failed a class in my life.
I thought you said all the math classes transferred over.
Oh, I didn't take Calc 3 in the last class. Calc 2 was the highest I went math-wise at EKU before I transferred. And in my 1st semester, I just got my tailbone whooped.
Multivariable calculus was a little much, or was it just the teacher sucked?
I couldn't tell. I mean, it was this lady's first time teaching the class, and that definitely played a part in it. You could tell. But outside of that, like, I don't know.
It's funny because in engineering you never use multivariable calculus. The only thing is,
I know.
the only thing you do is you like recognize it when the professors do proofs that utilize it, and that's it.
Awesome.
Like you never solve in triple integrals.
Yeah. You know what's funny is triple integrals is like one of the only things I could do easy in that class. I mean, I'm in differential equations right now, and I'm kind of digging it. But it's almost like algebra to an extent. It's barely calculus.
Yeah, diff-EQs wasn't too bad. I had a linear algebra diff-EQ combo class, and the linear algebra really started fucking with me. I have a hard time abstracting. So all the like domain spaces and sets and all that like matrix math was when you get into high order matrix math, I'm just like, what?
Well, I'm taking matrix algebra right now, and that one's pretty easy to me so far.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a process. It's just learning, like, well, what do I need to do for these row operations or whatever to get stuff down to 0, but that's almost a freebie class.
Yeah, that part's easy. Your operations.
I am early on, yeah.
Your dot products, your cross products, your determinants, identities, all that. That's not that's not too bad. And you'll probably start doing MATLAB to where it just does it all for you. Like programming MATLAB, it's pretty much Python for matrix math.
Oh, yeah. MATLAB, I had a MATLAB course last semester. It was the first time I'd been exposed to it, which, I don't know. I didn't like it. I mean, it was like an intro programming class. I've always kind of sucked with programming anyway. I can, like, read the language, but when it comes to just making my own
having to do all the syntax yourself.
It's kind of,
Yeah.
But what's really, it's just really weird because, like, AI bots can do it, like, so easy. And I'm like, well, that's super helpful. Too bad I get, like, insta-failed if I end up utilizing any of this. I'm like, oh, well, whatever.
Which is funny, because I use Gemini to code shit for work all the time. Like, it's great.
Convenient, but they want to make sure that...
You have to be able to... what I've told people is mechanical engineering is just learning how to do a sanity check and make sure you're at the right order of magnitude for whatever it is you're trying to do. As long as you're within, the right decimal point, you're alright. Because everything else has factors of safety built in.
Sweet.
And all you're really doing by hand is back of the napkin math. Everything else is FEA or just CAD programs doing everything. So ain't too bad.
That's kind of what it seems. I'm not super involved because it takes so much freaking time, but my college has a Formula Student program, and anytime I'm attending their meetings and stuff, that's kind of what it seems like. It's either just CAD, or they're like, yeah, we just ran this program to give us, you know, whatever we're looking for, like for a suspension tune, or what seems optimal for aero, and they're just like, yeah, I mean, and I just ran over these couple values, and yeah, looks right.
It seems right. So we're gonna go with it. I don't know if your SSAE team's any good or not.
It sounded like I was kind of more involved last semester, just kind of learning, like, and they had just come back from competition, whatever. They're kind of middle of the road. They're really struggling with funding, but I'm pretty sure that's anything.
All FSA teams?
Anywhere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Unless you're like Michigan or one of the few that are like super into it. I mean, they're pulling out, our team's pulling out like Honda motorcycle engines, and they're like, yeah, the top teams in the school are already using like custom electric motors and stuff for all their cars, and it's like, shit.
They're allowed to use electric motors now?
Yep, that was a pretty recent development,
Because back when I was in the college, we used an R6 motor.
I don't know. It sounds like they're starting to compete in different classes too. Because the year before I came here, they were running a student car with no aero. Last year was the first year they had the rear wing and front wing on it.
Yeah.
And so they're very,
And doing all the carbon, like composite mock-ups and stuff and the layup and all that is crazy.
Oh, they made it sound like it was easy, almost fun. At least the carbon is. They just started welding the chassis together, so.
Probably thin wall chromoly.
I couldn't tell you. I've been pretty hands off this semester.
I thought you were
it takes up. I am, but it takes up so much time that I just don't.
I was only in it for I think my first quarter there, and I was like, I can't put this much time in, especially as I'm a commuter.
Oh, and me too, yeah.
Yeah, so like I lived 40 minutes from the college. I couldn't go there every day or whatever. I tried to get my schooling done in 3 days of the week, so I just couldn't put in all the time that they needed. I was like, good luck, guys.
It's so demanding with time, even money. It's just all of it on it, man. I'd try to get back into it if I wasn't in a fight for my academic standing right now. So it's like, because of all the prior classes I've had, I'm only a semester away from engineering standing in the college. And like, between the classes I took at EKU that count for my degree, my GPA is fine. It's just my other classes in my first semester brought me down to like a 1.9 or something. It was just crazy.
Jesus.
And I've always been like a 3.5 GPA student, so I'm like, first semester at a new school, I think this is what happens. It was,
What the hell happened?
I couldn't tell you, man. I was just getting crushed by every single class. I pulled like 1B. This other class I passed with like a 69.75.
Jesus.
And then the rest of them, actually that was a C. That was somehow a C in that class.
Alright.
And then, it was Calc 3, I got a 60 for a final grade. I mean, I passed everything else, but everything else was like a low C. So, it made sense. My GPA tanked. I'm like, man, this sucks.
You're like,
so now I have
was
to...
my other college just so easy and this one's rigorous, or what the
That's
fuck?
what I've been thinking the whole time. Yeah, I'm like, man, I mean, I know the last college, like, it was a pretty lousy engineering degree. It wasn't going to be accredited or anything, but, like, what happened? I mean, it's a just mix of things. I'm now commuting, so that's part of it.
I'm glad you're getting your shit back together.
We're trying. I'm feeling better, but it sucks. Ozzy, how are your tires right now? Alright, good talk. I think that was him swimming on the map. If it wasn't, it was someone else. Y'all pulling for any cars in the Rolex?
Not really.
What did you think of that, what about that RLL McLaren? They've been fast, but that car is naked. It's, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm like, how are they running it? It's crazy. And they have speed. It's where is this coming from? Mm-hmm. Where'd they qualify? Right.
Look, I'm just telling you right now. It's gonna be a Lexus win, okay? It's just gotta be a Lexus win. Yeah. I don't...
Right.
Yeah. I don't think they gave him a favorable BOP in the last couple of years.
They must have.
I remember a few years ago they weren't so bad. They were pretty good.
Well, that's why they probably got nerfed.
Yeah, but like now they can't win anything.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that it's a 24-hour race, man. Something might come around for them. That car is so old they could have they have the whole thing unlocked, you know.
Well,
have to see what happens in the... Yeah.
Yeah.
I think from the get-go, it sounded like it was Porsche's race to kind of lose. They seemed
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I was kind of wondering if it was just Penske maybe not getting a grip on the new body kit and everything, but I can't really imagine Penske struggling too hard, you know, like. Right. Also, do you know that the Ferrari is quicker if you short shift it a little bit?
No. None of the pros short shift it when I see in the like daily races and stuff. They're not revving it out too far, but
better on fuel
not
short
really.
shifting.
Yeah, you can short shift it for fuel, but
it's not like an aggressive short shift. It's kind of like right before it hits the rev limiters when I
would say it's still fastest to just to rev it just completely out. Not like completely to where the like just as soon as the red bar gets to the end of the bar. Why are you asking? You're not in the Ferrari.
No, I'm just watching.
Oh yeah. I let my auto drive do that whole outlap, and it took 10 minutes to do the outlap.
Did it take care of the tires at least?
Somewhat. Yeah, well, I mean, it was so slow. Yeah, they didn't have much wear on them.
Right. The later tires look better than mine did.
What's up with these sports mode time trials?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know. It doesn't
the ones
seem
they've been doing since the game started.
Ha 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 ha. It doesn't seem like everyone's. It doesn't seem like everyone's lap time's up there. Aji, did you not run the Group 1 at Daytona?
I have not run that yet. It was when I found out which car was fast. I immediately got unexcited about it.
Dude, I was the same. I was like, well, you know what? I could do a Group C race right now, and I looked at the leaderboards. I was like, what? And even the daily race is so much worse.
Oh, is it the daily race Group 1s at Daytona as well?
Yeah, it's the race C.
Like, it's in that L750 or something?
Yeah, it's like 15 laps with 3X tire wear medium tires, but that Peugeot VGT thing, whatever, can go the whole time without pitting. And like every other Group 1 has to pit.
That's
Or at least
crazy.
any other Group 1 that's on pace with it. I'm sure there are other cars that can make it, but you're just so far back that, yeah. So, classic Liffany shenanigans.
Yep.
Oh, dude, man, my manufacturer got raised freaking Wednesday.
Dude.
It was cutthroat, man.
I'd had pretty good driving standards most of my menu races, but that last one was, people just don't know how to race. It was crazy. There was this guy that, I mean, he had American flag, but he had some like Swahili, I don't know what his name was, like what the language was, but this dude every single time into that final hairpin before the run up to the finish line just hit me in the back end, and he would just take the position. I would pass him in the first sector, and it was a cycle for like 5 laps. He just kept booting me out of the way, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, where's the penalty? At least get damage or something. Like, what are we doing? And oh man. It was like that for every single race. It was just, that dude would not, we were in the same lobbies and stuff. It was, shoot. I was also just frustrated with that car the whole time. It was not doing what I needed it to or wanted it to.
Yeah, the AMG at Deep Forest.
It was rough.
Deep Forest is weird, and I don't really like it as a track. But the Ferrari, this car has so much turbo lag, like controlling the throttle on the infield part, the twisty parts, is like critical. The first laps I did on it was like the night before, and I swear, dude, I spent like 20 minutes just trying to figure out how to control the car in the infield, like before I actually even completed a lap. Nice. I kept spinning and like everything, just pushing too hard, really. But I found out that it took forever to get used to it because it's got so much boost. Like going that little right-hander that you sweep in through the tunnel, that was a nightmare.
I mean, you get super loose in it, though?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't driven the DOP one, but I find the Ferrari so stable. I'm shocked. Well, I found the AMG stable, but going into that tunnel, oh my god, dude. The tunnel.
Getting into that
the tunnel.
Turtle.
I'm struggling right now, man. Yeah, going into that tunnel turn.
The car
tunnel just really wanted to, on that long right-hander going into the left. Yeah, the AMG was trying to kill me every single lap, which was super out of character.
Yeah, the
understeering everywhere else.
Stable.
Yeah, that's what the Ferrari was doing too. Maybe it's the BOP, but that I just had to develop like some just good throttle control, basically. For that. Keep it tight and try to find the point where you can like straight line it out of there, but it's really just a matter of bleeding on the throttle. I watched this guy today. You might have seen him on the leaderboards. His name's like Sammy Snake or something like that. It's like one of the fast guys. And he was saying, he was talking about like technique, control braking and stuff. And then he was like talking about basically what everybody calls bleeding on the throttle. He called it trail throttling. You know, thinking about it like that. Well, if you think about it like that, though, it makes sense, though, because you trail brake, but you also do kind of, on some corners, need to trail throttle. Like, as you get on the throttle.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, I understand some, like, MR cars, you need a trail throttle coming into a corner just to keep the weight transfer proper. Like, especially sketchy MRs coming over, like, the top of the hill in Bathurst.
Well, see, that would make more sense to call it trail throttle because you're trailing out of the throttle instead of into the throttle.
Into the corner.
Right. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
I feel like trail throttling is just having a light foot.
Yeah. It's just throttle.
Basically, just just bleeding, bleeding into the throttle. Slowly
it's just not hammering it out of the corner.
But that's really difficult. But we need like a more.
We need a more concise.
Dude, I still struggle with it. I do it all the time.
Throttle control.
I'm super bad about it. It'll be like one day I'm getting in the car, like just try to hot lap something, and I'm just spinning.
Joe, we need it like a verb though, like trail brake. You tell someone to trail brake. You need to tell them. You can't tell them to throttle control out of the corner. We need like
you tell them to control the throttle.
A verbify it.
It's called pussyfoot.
Pussyfoot out of the corner. Yeah.
Yep.
Ozzy, what tires are you going to start this thing on?
I'm going to go on mediums.
How many laps?
It's a medium soft. I just did medium, soft. But I wasn't too impressed by how the softs handled at the end. But then again, I was slow and making mistakes anyway. But I'm going to try 3 mediums and 2 softs this time.
That's what I think mediums, going longer on mediums, it's going to be more consistent.
They're going to be more
fall
consistent.
Off on softs for the last race.
Yeah, and you'll have less fuel in the car for the soft tank.
Granted, the only thing I would change is since you're leading, you might just want to start on softs, run 2 laps, build a gap, and then run mediums to the end. But that's also counting that the people behind you start battling and whatever, so.
Yeah, see, I always heard if you were like out in front to take softs in the beginning.
Just make sure you stay out front.
Right. Yeah. But as when I did one the first manufacturer cup race at Atlanta, like the fast guys, like the fastest strategy was to actually start on mediums and finish on softs. So, I don't know.
Well, it's not always the same.
Yeah.
It differs.
Well, we're gonna see how it goes.
I think part of the one for the Road Atlanta Manufacturer Cup, the softs just lasted for so long.
You got the blue flag thing.
Yeah, as long as you are tearing away from the rest of the field. Okay, cool.
Yep, you're pulling away from everybody.
You're going to be braking by the time you get to drive. That actually happened in my first manufacturer race. That glitch, which I had never seen it happen during a normal lobby, something like that.
Oh, I was on racing. I'm on
like
the thing. I didn't change my tires. Good. Okay.
Well, we get to try it.
There you go. Test session.
I'll get to try a strategy I'm not gonna use.
it could be a good strat. And then you'll lose terribly because it's the wrong strat. But you won this race.
So then, if you started on softs, would you want to do 3 laps and then 2 laps, or just 2 on softs and 3 on mediums?
I would just do the 2, but...
Is this Nordschleife?
Yeah.
The 24 hour. Well, it's not like you got a whole lot of laps to figure it out. Yeah, that's
it's
the
either
problem.
You go 2 and 3 or 3 and 2. I mean, what's the tire wear rate?
2.
Yeah, it's probably... I mean, 3 then 2 might be a way to do it.
Well,
if the softs don't fall away too much.
Well, I didn't like the way they felt when I did the 2 on mediums and 3 on softs last race.
Okay, then yeah, go 2 on softs, 3 on mediums.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see how they feel.
This Mexican in front of me is killing me. Oh my god, there's like a 5-car pileup.
How did I forget to change tires? I swear I thought I changed tires.
Dude, it's the pedal on the right. Go. I can't get around him because he just parks it. He parks it on like the corner apex everywhere, and then he just doesn't go anywhere with it. He's like, I'm gonna sit right here, and I'll try going around the outside, and he just runs me off the track. Or I'm like, I'm gonna kill him. Guys,
you know, the problem is here. I watched a video from the Key, and he's like, he did the test race for this, and he said he didn't have to fuel save at all for this race. But like,
what car was he in?
The Ferrari. That's why I watched him. And
he probably short shifted a little bit.
Well, he said he wasn't fuel saving and he wasn't doing anything because it wasn't going to be a problem at all. And he went to the end, but I had the fuel save that last race I did.
You also rev everything out to the moon all the time.
No,
you have the worst. You have the worst fuel consumption of anyone I've ever raced.
No, I mean I was very aware of my shifting this last race.
Okay.
Yeah, I was fuel saving. Not the Daytona race. I'm talking about this Nürburgring race.
Well, you don't lose much time shifting before the top of the rev bar. Like that 296 just has power band for days.
And somehow it's still slow.
Oh yeah, it just doesn't have much peak power.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think they took away a little too much power from it.
Well, they didn't want it to be the meta car.
Well, it's definitely.
I think it's fairly balanced.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, they made it understeery enough that it's not too meta. It's not as meta as it could be. Like, God, I think it needs at least 20 more clicks of front downforce.
Well, I mean, every car needs 20 more clicks of front downforce.
No, I get that, but this one like really needs it in BOP mode.
Don't talk to me about your car needing front downforce. This thing has all the rear wing in the world. I need it so bad in this AMG, man.
But that AMG is so stable.
But it sucks. I like it so much better when I can tune it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for sure.
That's the same with me and the Lexus, man. different car.
Yeah, I used to love the BOP Lexus, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little too understeer for me. Even though it is still more one of the more on the nose cars. That's what I like it. Yeah. Once you get used to MPM lobbies, it's hard to go back to BOP.
It's good for my adaptability as a driver.
Yeah. But I think this 296. I mean, I think they should give the 296 like literally like maybe 5 more horsepower.
That's huge.
Is it really?
In this economy?
And wasn't the Ferrari super fast at Daytona, like in a straight line?
Yeah.
But it doesn't need more horsepower.
Do you know what the damage is set to?
But then why is the acceleration so bad then?
Because its torque its turbo has lag, and it might be a little chunky. Acceleration
Barcelona
is more,
race, like
acceleration's more about weight than it is about.
Well, maybe it's got too much weight then. That Barcelona race, daily race last week, like I could start in the front, like in front of AMGs or the Lamborghinis, and they would catch me before turn 1 on like the rolling start. Especially the AMG. Oh my gosh, that thing like just had no chance.
I don't know. I still feel like it accelerates better short shifting. 296.
Maybe it does. Maybe it's something people haven't figured out. But the fastest times I've seen from like World Series drivers, they don't short shift it. So I don't know. How many Ferrari cars how many F1 cars have to do a livery reveal?
Quite a I think 4 or 5. 5
yeah,
or
I
6
think,
actually.
What, Aston
Cadillac,
Martin,
Williams.
Williams, McLaren.
Yeah, McLaren.
I was just thinking about McLaren, that's why I asked. When's the next one? Anybody know?
It happens when it happens.
Early February, and then Cadillac is at the Super Bowl.
At the Super Bowl?
Is that going to be the halftime show?
Like, are
I
they
have
doing
no
it
idea.
at the Super Bowl or just that
They're
day?
at the Super Bowl. Yeah, that is the F1 Cadillac show livery wheel.
Holy cow!
I mean, the most people are going to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's the way to
probably
get some views.
The worst crowd, but
right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's going to get F1 fans to tune in.
F1 has a
true.
Cadillac has. First of all, a lot of Americans are going to be like, Cadillac races. They're like the old grandpa car company races. They're like, yeah, Cadillac's been racing for years.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the livery was kind of leaked. There was someone that took a blurry pic through like a shop window, and it's like white, and it just had brands and stuff on it.
Interesting.
Kind of sucked. I actually wasn't a fan, but we'll see.
You know, will these teams ever learn from the like the people who do the renders, like passion project renders, that are like always so good? Like, why can't they take some, you know, take some cues from these people who just like put out these amazing looking renders just for the fun of it, that are always.
Because then you'd have to give credit.
I'm not saying copy them, but like just, you know, what I'm saying is, why can't they ever make liveries that are as good as these renders that people put out? You know.
I'd imagine the people that make renders do it freely without restriction, though. Real life, you have to worry about where the brands want the car,
sponsors and all that stuff. Still,
right.
All the bullshit.
Exactly. I think that's definitely more than part of it.
I would pay more money as a sponsor if your car looked better. You know.
Yeah, but the people that give the sponsors for these cars, they're companies that A, you really haven't even heard of, and B, they don't care how the car looks. They're like, I'm giving my money for this.
Yeah,
you're gonna make sure they can read my sponsor, you know, and racing's a business anyway, so it's just.
That's true.
Yeah. Except for sim racing, it's just a hobby. It's not real.
It's only a game.
It's only a game.
It's like dry firing your gun.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting, revealing that at the Super Bowl. People are going to be like, what? Cadillac races at all? But then they might be like,
for football.
They're like, so who's the drivers? Dale Earnhardt? Bobby Labonte?
You know what? At least it's American, though. That's the most American.
Mexican.
Yeah.
That you also never heard of.
Yeah. What? I thought we were trying to deport the Mexicans. We got ice all over the place in this country.
They let the Mexicans in the racing cars now?
Dude, it is such a shame and embarrassment, like how many Americans don't race in Formula One or aren't up to par. And like we got people in like freaking Mexico and Argentina and like these other small countries in the world racing in Formula One, and nobody in America, we're just like oblivious. And, like, nobody here is good enough to.
I think we just have we have so many racing series here, there's almost no incentive as an American driver to race in F1.
There's no incentive to race the biggest racing category in the world.
It's so overrated, though. F1 sucks.
It's very much overrated.
I know, but I just
and America
can't believe some American hasn't made it. You know?
We just love America so much that we don't want to go to Europe and race.
Also, most of the feeder series are all in Europe anyway, so that's why you see all the European drivers in there.
Yeah, I get it. But like, if freaking Checo went from Mexico and was like, I'm gonna be in Formula One, and moved from Mexico to England as a kid.
Well, I mean,
and
Logan
like,
Sargent
was gonna be like, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I mean he did, but also
like, that's literally he did the same thing.
Like
I
why?
don't think he really sucked. It was compared to his teammates. Yeah, he sucked, but it doesn't make him a fundamentally bad driver and everything. Like,
I'm just saying, why can't? And I know there's Americans that have done it, like Alexander Rossi and some other people, but
he didn't do it well.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like
why
Scott
can't
Speed didn't do it well?
Why can't some American get to the point where they're a household Formula One name? You know, it's literally been since what? Mario Andretti.
Andretti, yeah.
Freaking American household name in Formula One.
But that's because there's so many, like they were saying, there's so many American series that are our American household names that, you know, Americans don't look out of America for stuff.
Well, now we have 3 Formula One races, so we better be starting to look.
I mean, if you give it like 3-4 years, Colton Herta's probably going to be that name you're looking for.
I don't know if
he's already.
I don't know if he's
already
good enough
Cadillac's
either.
reserve driver though,
dude. I know, but like, dude, Alex Palou is the one that should be.
Instead,
yeah, he's the one that should be in a Formula One car.
Did you see Palou lost the McLaren battle?
I saw
and
that.
He had to pay McLaren like $12 million.
$12 million. Wow, which is crazy. Which is totally unrealistic. There's no way they lost $12 million in revenue. It almost makes me want to not like them anymore.
I'm already done liking them. I liked them back in 2019 when I picked up F1.
When they sucked.
I was like, exactly, yeah. And I was like, hey, this car looks cool. I'm really digging this orange and blue. Lando Norris seems like a pretty talented driver.
He's a goofy goober.
Good machinery. Yeah, I'm like, I'll support this guy. And then, whatever, you know. I'm just this last year. I'm like, he's had the rocket ship. Why did it have to come down so close?
Almost threw it away, yeah.
Exactly.
They both almost threw it away.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't really support these drivers anymore. I could kind of support the team, but Zach Brown's kind of... I think he's funny. He's funny to laugh at, funny to listen to, but like, I can't wear a team name with them just leading. I'm like, what? Is this the World Champion hotline? Like... What are we doing?
That was the same with Horny Horner and Red Bull. It was like, I love you as a like reality show personality, but you should not be leading a team.
I don't know, man. He got them where they were for 20 years until that incident.
I really want to see where Red Bull ends up in the next year or two. If they continue being where they're at, or if they fall off.
If they can figure their shit out, or if they turn into 2017 Red Bull.
Yeah.
What was the matter with 2017 Red Bull?
They couldn't. Well, they just sucked in that era.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They couldn't get their shit out of their asses.
Well, wasn't that because of the Renault engine?
Partially. But now they're going to Ford. That's going to be great.
Yeah. Dude, isn't it funny how, like, Red Bull now has been with 2 different manufacturers that are going to make hypercars? You got the Aston Martin that made the Valkyrie road car and then made the hypercar GTP, and now Ford. They're with Ford, and Ford's going to make a hypercar, a GTP.
And they were with Honda, one of the most reliable engines out there.
Yeah, I don't know why they wanted to move away from Honda, unless Honda wanted to move away, but
Honda wanted out.
Why did they want out? Well, they went to Aston Martin. What did they want out of?
Horner.
It was probably Horner, yeah, and that's why Yuki's out too.
Yep.
Because Yuki was the Honda guy.
Out. So Yuki will probably go as reserve driver, or Alonso. He was right now reserve driver in Red Bull, but I feel like he's going to go reserve driver in Aston Martin, and then Alonso in the 27 or 28 is going to retire, and then Yuki's going to take that spot.
I thought Yuki was an IndyCar.
You think Yuki's going IndyCar?
I thought
I've heard
a lot of rumors about it.
No, Red Bull did a video with HRC.
Oh,
yeah. They did a test at Thermal. Thermal Club, yeah. Yuki drove IndyCar and Max drove a GTP.
But that's just Red Bull doing Red Bull things.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, it was actually an HRC video. Yeah, it was an HRC thing. Because he drove a Meyershank? Or he drove a Acura.
Did you see the Red Bull Ford video recently where they had like the entire Ford garage out there? They had Max and a couple other Red Bull guys ripping them out and like Ford
driving those cars.
And
Did they jump in one car with a Raptor or something?
No. They were just running them around this track. They had Danny Rick and stuff out there.
Yeah, they made Max and Arvid compete and like choose the cars, and Max like chose all the cars that would win, and Arvid just wanted to drive old muscle cars. Yeah, it was kind of funny.
So they had Max in like a V8 supercar. Another guy was driving the Mustang.
The GT3, yeah. It's like, of course he won
the rally cars and stuff. Actually, Max was running the supercar.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Max drove that electric truck thing. That was like crazy horsepower.
The F-150 Lightning or something?
Yeah.
Yep. Lightning and Transit Van. I think those both are super sweet, but it really bugs me that people compare those things lap time around the Nürburgring compared to like the Corvette. And they're like, guys, look, Ford still got it. We're still quicker. It's like, well, you can't compare these. What? It's not even like a car anymore. What?
Yeah,
what
that
are you
needs to be
talking
compared
about?
to the East base.
Which one? Which one are you talking about?
People comparing like the super truck and the transit van, like the electric shell cars that are all carbon fiber aero monsters compared to like the ZR1 X time.
Yeah.
People who cry that the GTD couldn't compete.
Alright guys, it's midnight. I'm out of here. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night. You're funny.
Goodbye, have a good time.
Peace.
Have a good 3 a.m. everyone.
I'll see you for the start of the 24 tomorrow. We're all gonna watch it together. All 24 hours.
Alright.
Peace.
Peace out.
Peace in.
God, I hate that guy. Engineering major, already done all the stuff I've done. Oh, you gotta pick up the pace, man. I am on 3-lap old mediums, and I have caught up to you.
3-lap old mediums?
Dude, I have not pit. Sorry, 2.5.
You have caught up to me. Maybe I'm not first. I don't know. What's going on?
I had a terrible.
Well, we're both on
first lap.
No, I just pitted. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you just pit. I've had like a spin. I was caught up in traffic.
Have you been just steadily catching up with me the whole time? I hadn't been paying attention.
Yeah. It was like a 3-second gap.
Since I came out of the pits?
Yeah. I just lost it all there.
Well, if you only caught up to me 3 seconds in 8 minutes, then I feel like I'm doing okay.
It's just you're on new mediums, I'm on worn mediums, is my argument.
Well, that car's got better acceleration than this one does, okay?
Alright. This car seems so stable. Yeah, you said you were getting out of here. You've just kind of been held hostage here.
No, shit. Alright, Pot. See you, buddy. Good race.
Peace.
Good win. Bye.
Hate that guy even more.
Hate him. Just hate him.
I just hate everyone. That guy's fine too. I'm not that worried about my pace if that's what I'm looking like so far. I should have qualified.
Fudge.
I was first out front. I just screwed it up at the wall.
So apparently 3-lap-old softs are better than...
No, he was on mediums.
He just came out...
Everyone... He just came out on softs.
Oh. So, wait.
But you have no chance of catching him now.
No, how did he do how did he come out on softs if he was on mediums?
He was on mediums? What are we confused about?
He came out on softs. Oh, he did 3 laps on mediums? I just did 2 laps on softs.
The exact same strategy I did. Yeah.
Okay, alright. I don't know. I'm really bad at math and I'm tired. Apparently I'm bad at tire compound.
It's not even math. It's just comment like he did 3 laps and I did 2. Like
I forgot what I did. I can't believe it was that far, like far enough ahead. That
I mean, what's the gap?
That's what I'm saying. Like.
It's less about that. I'm telling you, man, your pace was just not all there. I was catching up to you, and you just came out on new slicks. Granted, though,
I feel like
I was on
they took
mediums,
a while to get up to pace.
I wasn't really struggling. But different cars, so. I don't think I'm that worried about this race as long as I can actually qualify and put in a good, just bank a good lap. Keep it off the wall too. I don't know if your car struggles on curves, but this thing, if I hit a curve the wrong way, it just starts flying in the air and I'm out of control.
I can definitely get squirrely on a curve.
Kind of missing the BMW, but only because they can take curves. That thing kind of sucks everywhere else. Oh, that was great. Did you ever get a tune for that Lozano race? I haven't booted up ACC in a long time, but I need to probably start getting on that.
Yeah, I was just talking to Hayward about that. I do have one. I just haven't got on and just took screenshots yet. I have one that came from my my Italian guy I get tunes from, the one on YouTube, and then I got a tune from the Italian guy I get tunes from, the one in real life. So yeah, I got one of those PGK tunes, and then I got a Go setup tune that I haven't ever tried or raced yet. So
is Lozano the track with the weird bump kind of towards the end of the lap if you hit a section wrong, or I don't remember what Lozano is.
It's one of the motorbike tracks.
Okay, I think it is.
It's not Valencia. It's not the one with Valley's face on the wall. It's got a weird turn 1. It's got that section where after you get through with all the hairpins, it's got 3 straightaways that gradually kink to the right 3 different times, and on the last one it's a high-speed thing where you gotta slow down, and if you slow down wrong, it'll sling you off the side of the track, or you'll loop around, and it's really easy to get penalties there. So this is going to be 12 hours of drive-throughs.
When MRC, we did that in the GT4s. And I was a rocket ship in the McLaren, I think.
I think so.
Man, if I wasn't 20 seconds behind you guys, I'd be cooking.
I know, you've been, you started 23 behind me. I seen you at 23 at the beginning of the lap when I got on the north side, though. Now you're already at 20 seconds.
I usually love these manu rounds.
Off track. I don't know if I'm just slow. Can't figure this track out with this car, or
it's probably the car.
Or that I'm on mediums, or if I'm just tired.
I need to get my DR up for these rounds.
Yeah,
making a lot more points. And just not.
Well, shoot, you've been getting in
to be.
lobbies with higher points than me.
Yeah.
So you've been doing good. I just got in a lobby, the ones from Wednesday, where the top points were like 265 or 266.
Oh, there you
the
go.
First one.
You're probably like one split below where I am then.
Probably. What have yours been?
That was 270-ish for like a win and stuff.
Yeah, so if I get in those
Granted,
lobbies,
I barely run into anyone I know.
To win. Yeah, well, me either.
I ran the rain race, or the Dragon Trail one.
Mm-hmm.
It was one round where Azrael was in my split.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but outside of that, I mean, it's been people like you kind of see in like the rounds where I'm like, oh, you know, like, yeah, I remember this guy's name, but no one I know like that or anything. Dude, these perks are killer.
Catching up quick, man. I feel like I'm actually trying to push now, and I got nothing for you or the guy ahead of me.
I'm just glad it feels like I'm getting my speed back. It has taken me so long to totally get confidence back on wheel compared to where it was on controller, but as of like super recent, I've just been doing these mini cups and I'm like, wow, I feel super locked in. Like
So you haven't felt confident in like this whole year since you've been on wheel?
Not totally, no. Even like
I would say you haven't been like slow. And stuff,
and that's I felt like I was in a weird middle ground. Right. I don't know. It was when I first started driving wheel, it was like just a mental roadblock because before on controller you're just twiddling your thumbs and stuff and that's all that's going on. It's kind of a full body thing here, and I was like, I could barely focus on the track. I'm like, wait, what's my right foot doing when I'm
you do
getting off throttle and everything, and
you gotta take the time to build that muscle memory for that. You're absolutely right. Cause I had the same thing when I went from controller to wheel, and I was like, wow, this is crazy.
It just wasn't happening for the longest time, and then I don't know what changed, but I've just been like, it was really hard for me to kind of race with other people. Yeah, because I'm like, wait, now I'm side by side with someone. I really need to focus on what I'm doing with my car, and I wouldn't keep track of what they're doing, or I would just totally lose focus, and just something crazy would happen. And now I'm just like, well, I feel pretty much connected with the car. Now let's just drive it. And
you have to learn what the force feedback is trying to tell you. And you have a belt-driven wheel?
I think this is a mix. It's like a belt-driven and gears. Which puts this wheel in a really weird middle ground. Yeah.
It's usually either one or the other. I mean, the belt drives use gears to drive the belt, so.
I don't know which it is. I know when I was doing research on wheels, they were like, yeah, the Logitech G29's all gears.
What wheel is
this
it?
One's Thrustmaster T300 RS.
T300. Okay, so that's kind of a middle ground one. It's not like the T150 or anything.
Yeah, it's not quite budget all the way, but it's not uber nice by any means.
It's not that like 598 or something. Let's go.
Yeah, it's not direct drive. I think it's about as good as you get before you get into the direct drive wheels.
Yeah.
But I don't have a base that I think would support direct drive at this point, so.
You don't have a base?
I mean,
like a...
No, yeah, the little rig thing I use is like a fold-out, portable rig type deal.
And do you have load cell pedals, or you still get like...
No, these pedals are trash. That's the thing I want to upgrade before anything.
Yeah, you need a cockpit upgrade.
Actually wouldn't be worried about new pedals on this cockpit. The pedal base is super, super firm. But where the wheel sits, it wiggles with this wheel on it. So I wouldn't want to go more powerful there. I'd lose all the feedback.
If you do get a load cell brake pedal, like it does take a lot of force to press it. So, like however hard you think you're pressing now, you're going to be pressing about 5 times harder. Like, because your brake pedal pretty much feels like your throttle pedal, right?
It does, kind of. I have like this weird rubber stopper thing in the brake pedal that prevents me from going to 100% throttle. But it's only effective past 50% brake throttle, if that makes sense. Brake throttle, brake power.
Yeah.
It's like there's wiggle room in the brakes, the way I have it set up, where, yeah, the first 50% it's like the throttle, but then past that it's like I'm pressing it pretty hard.
Okay. Well, if it's something like that, maybe it'll be able to handle it, yeah.
I'm not worried about it. I got a lot of power in my quads when I was in the gym and stuff. Like,
it's, I mean, the power in your legs is fine. It's the, like, even me, I got like a solid rig, you know, it's like this, the next level, like, FGT, but like, to press the brakes is, like, it shifts the whole pedal plate, you know?
Nice.
And the more you use it, the more you'll, like, as time goes on, like, you'll want a lighter brake at first with the load cell, and then as time goes on, you'll want to increase it, because you get, like, finer and finer control on the trail braking. And so the more you increase it, the more sturdy the rig is going to need to be. Like, I had to, you know, mount like 2x4s under my pedal plate, so when I push it, it was like pushing the plate down in the front. So I had to like wedge some 2x4s in there so it would like hold it up.
Nice.
Something. But you might not have that problem if your pedal plate sits on the floor or something. Mine is kind of like up in the air.
Up at an angle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Well, okay, I guess it does sit on the floor. That whatever the supports are on, it just kind of sits on the floor and everything. Oh, come on, that's so purple.
How purple? That was the second purple.
I'm like 3.
Dang.
But I don't think I'm going to get enough fuel. So. Poor tires. These tires are wearing bad.
Yeah, the softs do.
Just AMG things.
The softs do wear a lot.
I'm not sure I'd want to do a third lap. I don't think I'd make it on the front.
So the guy in front of me did 3 laps on mediums, just like I'm doing, but he did mediums first.
Yes.
Got it. Like how? So I still don't understand how he come out, because he had to do the final lap on used mediums. I came out on fresh mediums. So I'm not understanding.
No,
maybe my pace was that far
on softs.
No, I mean.
Yeah, unless you're saying you should have.
He did his
which you should have.
Yeah, he did his in lap on used mediums, and I did my out lap on new mediums. So I figured I would have had the pace on.
Yeah, you should have. The theory the whole time was you should have been able to pull ahead in clean air on the softs, which is pace wasn't there. You didn't make the most out of them. Damn it! Oh, there goes the lap. This thing is awful hard.
I can't figure out this track. I'm like, I was a second, 0.3 purple, and then it, like, went down to 4/10. Dang, I still had to lift for the final corner on the Doddington.
What's your,
and now I'm only
optimal?
0.023 purple. I mean, come on, that was the second purple. Where'd the time go?
What car is that Audi in?
The Audi? Audi.
No, I said Saudi. NQ.
Saudi.
What
It sounded like you said
yeah,
Saudi.
that flag.
Saudi.
Yeah,
but it sounded like you said Audi. Like Audi.
I don't know what you Saudi Arabian. I don't, it's the Saudi Arabia flag, so I was like, well, where's the Saudi? Like, what car is he in?
Yeah.
In a Ferrari or?
No, I'm seeing a second. BMW,
Dude,
I think.
Optimal's so nice. It's a 811.
I ran out of fuel right as I got onto the GP.
I would have beat him by like 4/10 on a fast lap.
Oh yeah, he was in the BMW. This Ferrari will not make it without fuel saving. I was lied to.
I had to short shift in here.
I was lied to. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that
kind of like
video
Raptor was
again.
saying, man, you need to short shift a little bit. The turbo more than makes up for the short shift. There's like no reason not to.
Yeah. Which is fine. It seems like it uses, once you stop short shifting, it seems like it uses a lot of fuel. Like you can fuel save. I was fuel saving a little bit at first, and I had over the amount of laps, and as soon as I stopped, it used it all up, and more.
I feel like fundamentally that makes no sense because you're just revving it out less compared to redlining it. But
you know what I'm saying? When I was short shifting it, so I did save fuel, and then I stopped short shifting and was revving it all the way out, and it like used even more fuel.
I don't know, man.
Make sense?
That's why I didn't sign up for the Ferrari.
I'm surprised you didn't. I thought you liked it.
I like it. I bounced between the Ferrari, the AMG. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
At least I'm doubling the cars I drove because I used to exclusively be BMW. So.
Yeah. I'm glad you're driving something else. I don't like the BMW. I don't want to see my friends in a BMW.
Man, it hurt me so bad though when I first got on a wheel. I'm like, this is my car. I know how to drive this thing. What happened?
Well, it's like when you lost the muscle memory from the controller and had to use your foot, and then you're like probably just stepping on the throttle too hard.
Well, I was, and fundamentally, how I drove the BMW was I like kicked the rear out all the time, everywhere. I drove that car by pretty much exclusively counter steering.
Jeez.
And so, yeah, that's why it really didn't translate to wheel. I was like, mentally, I'm like, oh, this will be easy. You just turn the wheel the opposite way until you feel the catch, and then you're done. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, nah.
Just not how it works.
Now, you actually got to, like, drive it for real now.
Well, as for real as GT7 goes, it's not very...
But, like, I can't believe you were literally just only... like counter steering every corner. That's crazy.
Just how I was on controller, man. I was a different driver.
Holy moly. Dude, I love this car. I love this livery. This team livery, platinum. Like, I came up with a good livery.
It looks like the Falcon tire.
I'm gonna say it's a little bit better than the Falcon tire livery. The Falcon tire livery used to be cool, and then like everybody just like started to use it. You know, it's too well known. It's like Falcon Tire livery is like a Red Bull livery, you know. You gotta watch out for those guys.
I think it used to be. You don't even see Falcon liveries anymore. At least I don't. I don't remember last time they were.
Yeah. There's people wanted to move away from them.
I'd get my DR up by doing a daily race seed, but that ain't happening for another half hour, and I'm done.
Yeah, me too. It's like 2:30 in the morning.
Only. Is it only 2:30? I thought it would actually be later. Dude, it is way later than 2:30. I forgot you're in a different time zone.
Yeah, 2:30 for me. It's 3:30
It
for you.
is. Yes, sir. That's just how I function, though. I stay up late all the time just doing homework.
Do you? I was about to say, you don't stay up late racing like this with us a lot of times. You're off of here pretty quick.
I mean, I usually end these things when it's like 12:30 my time, so yeah, that's usually why I'm out. It's the weekend. I'm screwing up my sleep schedule for the Rolex, so I was up for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You gonna watch it? Where are you gonna watch it? You gonna watch it on Peacock or?
Yeah, I got
IMSA
it on Peacock. I mean, I
radio?
also have a VPN
you do?
on my phone
shoot,
that I can just tune into it if I want to.
I'd watch that.
We'll see.
I hate all the commercials on freaking Peacock.
I mean, they're kind of bad everywhere. YouTube just gives you ads randomly.
Oh,
just because.
Yeah. YouTube has been really bad lately, but even on the live videos showing the freaking.
Yeah.
It's like, get out of here.
I think it's ultimately.
They want you to buy YouTube TV.
They want you to buy premium, YouTube premium, all that.
Yeah.
We'll see how I watch it. If we lose power, I'm gonna be stuck to my phone. So.
Dude, I'm not looking forward this season. I gotta freaking to watch F1. I'm gonna have to get Apple TV. Like, this sucks. Like, why'd they have to change?
That one, I think I'm just gonna pirate. I'm not paying for Apple TV. I just don't care enough. If I can find a website or something, I will just use a VPN blocker and I'll pirate it.
I guess I need to put a VPN on my computer and just use. Will the rest of the world be able to still use F1 TV? Is it just the U.S. that's going to have to use Apple TV?
I have no idea. Do you really lose access to F1 TV?
Yeah. Like, from what I've heard, they're like
kind of crazy.
You are gonna you're gonna be able to access F1 TV through the Apple TV though, if you're in America. It's like so messed up. And so now I got, instead of paying $10.99, I gotta pay freaking like $16.99 a month for this. Freaking, it's like, really?
Yeah, it depends. It depends how good the racing is too. Hopefully it's better than the last couple of years. I kind of just want to watch it for Cadillac, but I also just don't need to watch every single race. I can just get the highlights from Instagram, and honestly, I'll probably be okay.
The F1 though, for me, is like, it's the only thing that I like watch all of every race. You know, it's like
you need to find a new series to do that with. F1's not the one to do it.
Well, they have a short enough link. Like, you can't watch all of every endurance race. They're freaking long races. I don't want to like waste my whole day. You know.
That's true. You could try NASCAR or something like that.
I can't do NASCAR. It's just not.
You can't do NASCAR. Are you a NASCAR hater or what?
I don't.
I know.
I don't hate it. It's just
everyone,
not my thing. It's not. It's not enough of my thing to enjoy NASCAR. You know, like if like Travis Pastrana wants to like race a NASCAR race or something, like, I'll watch it or something like that. But just in general, I just like, no series has made me care about a championship like F1 has. And like, Drive to Survive did a good job with that.
Yeah, it's all the media attention around F1. That's definitely what does it.
Yeah.
That's also why people don't get hyped for these other series like IMSA or IndyCar.
The other series are so big with so many drivers. Like the F1's like concise enough. You can just focus on. You can know everything about everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. Yeah, smaller grid compared to everything else.
It's just, man, I wish they could just. I do wish they could make the racing better. So.
I don't know. To an extent, you don't even watch F1 for the racing, though. It's more of a technological showdown to see which team, builds the best.
Kind of. That didn't make me care about Mercedes. I wanted any other team to win than Mercedes, But, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes crazy stuff happens, Like being a fan. F1 is like what got me back into racing, I used to watch, racing with NASCAR with my dad when I was like young, like before Dale Earnhardt died, stuff like that. Kind of got out of it after then. Wasn't like into car racing until like Drive to Survive got me into F1 in 2020. So yeah.
I don't know. I've always been about pretty much all. I have an appreciation for any form of motorsport. Yeah. I just feel like F1 is misunderstood and I've always been into way rally, over. So. I think rally's sick. I just don't have any way to watch it or appreciate it.
Yeah.
I mean, I played the WRC game and realized, damn, this is hard.
I would watch the rally and the X Games. Kind of what got me into it. So that was pretty cool. Now I like all, and honestly, I enjoy GT racing more, I think, than F1. It's just, there's so many drivers, like, I don't have any one or any particular car too much to, like, get super infested in, to, like, care about, but I like the racing more, If I was going to race, I'd probably much prefer to be, like, a GT racer than a Formula or single-seater racer. If I could actually 100%. Do it.
I meant to touch up on that when we were talking about like why aren't there American drivers in F1 and stuff? And I'm like, if I was an American driver and I was racing in different American series, and an option popped up to race in F1 compared to like the top seat and something in American racing, I would 100% choose the American series just because I think most American racing series are way better actual racing than F1 is. F1 has the star power, the money, and prestige around it.
Yeah.
But I would rather race in IMSA, IndyCar, NASCAR, or something like that. I don't even think you can put NASCAR in that argument compared to everything else. But
yeah, I definitely feel that way about it. Yeah, I would like being a prototype driver in IMSA or something. Even WEC. It's better than F1, but F1's got that kind of thing about it. If you're an F1 driver, you got like you get to say you're an F1 driver for the rest of your life.
Right. F1 has we are the best race series in the world thing around it.
Right.
I just don't think it stands up to that anymore. Purely because of how much money is involved with the sport and getting up to that level.
I think being able to drive the cars, the ability, like, I think the drivers stand up to that, and the technicality stands up to that, but the racing itself doesn't stand up to that. You know what I mean? Like, I think the drivers probably are the best of the best in the world. Max Verstappen's definitely proven that. I think he could go into any series and beat anybody.
But I think there's about half the grid that is like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
the on-track product definitely doesn't show the driver's full abilities and everything.
Yeah, because this is too much about the. It's like its biggest selling point is also its biggest flaw because some of the drivers can't shine because of the cars. The cars aren't equal, but that's part of the game. So
No, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what kills drivers' reputations in that series too. People compare drivers across teams, and it's like you can't really do that because you don't know how equal the cars are, you know.
Right.
And like, I think it's any F1 driver, you're going to be quick to get to that level. But I still think there are faster drivers from other series that just aren't in F1, and because they're not in F1, they just don't get the respect they deserve, you know, out of it.
I think
like, there's definitely Max Verstappen level drivers that aren't in F1, that aren't Max Verstappen. And it's like, nah, we just don't talk about them because
I mean, shoot,
you ain't racing it, you know.
Think about all the drivers there could be in the world that aren't because they simply just don't have the money to race at all.
You know? And that's the other reason I'm not a big fan of it, especially as of late. It's almost exclusively, well, that's been racing. Even in history, it's pretty much exclusively pay drivers because that's the only
there's
way
no
to
such
race.
thing as a driver who brings nothing to the table. You have to have something. It's not like football and basketball. You have to bring some kind of sponsorship to the table. You know, even if you're not a so-called paid driver, because otherwise the team doesn't make money or get paid or whatever.
And that's what fundamentally sets racing apart from other sports. Which
you can't even go racing in the 100%. Cheapest. You can't even go racing in grassroots categories without having expendable income.
It's tens of thousands, almost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Just in the borderline grassroots. It's crazy.
You can't grow up poor and be a or stay poor. You got to find the money. You got to find a way to get the money somehow. You know. Even if I was gonna go race the cheapest thing I could race over at the local dirt track 5 miles away, I still have to somehow be able to afford a $5,000 car and be able to put $5,000 more dollars of safety equipment and gear and stuff in it and have a truck and a trailer to haul. You gotta have money to do it. It's not.
Yep. All part of the game.
I don't think there's
the motorsport world, baby.
I don't. There's hardly anywhere in racing I've seen where somebody just looks at you and be like, "Okay, you're talented. We're gonna pay for you." Unless you're really young and you get in a driver academy type thing. But even then, they're gonna teach you how to go out and get sponsorships or something. Because
the driver academies are things you pay for. Those are driving schools. It's everything in motorsport is you're pretty much just paying for it, or you have someone else somehow pay for it. Usually a millionaire family member.
I guess I was gonna say unless you're a factory. If they get a job being a factory driver where they do actually pay you to go race, and then that's
to get to that level, you have to build a resume almost of here's all the accomplishments I've made as a racing driver to get factory support. It's hard, clearly not impossible, but you need the money, you need the backing, you need to know the right people. It's a business.
It's almost like it's easier to just go be a businessman doing something and make your own money and just go be a gentleman racer.
That's 100% the strat. That's people like Jimmy Brabant and stuff. He built up. I mean, he had the YouTube channel and everything going. He built up his own audience, got a platform. But then he started his own business. He started just doing all these collaborations. He's very tight with Ubdi is one. They sell swimwear stuff.
Is that what that is? That's his company?
Stuff like that. I don't know if it's his company, but he's almost like an ambassador role in that company where he's very tight with them. So stuff like that, and he definitely uses that to fund racing and everything. Granted, I think his deal with Black, whatever the team name for the
Black
GT4 car
Falcon.
is, yeah, I think their whole shtick is you guys are all social media influences, besides for the one driver. We're gonna be, that's pretty much what you bring to the table. I'm sure they still have to pay something. There's still, you know, or like some sort of sponsorship that they have to bring to the table, but I think that's the
they're making
big
so
part
much
of the
from
deal.
YouTube that they you know, they're doing
just
pretty
exposure on the car. Bill Stein is probably happy with how it's going. So
I wonder if Jimmy got paid to be like a Gran Turismo presenter for these past years. He's been doing that.
I'd imagine he gets paid, but I can't imagine Gran Turismo's paying anything crazy.
Anything significant.
Much. They don't. If you make it to the GT World Finals, whatever, you're not making anything. I've heard
you don't pay.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy to me, to basically have to spend your whole life getting good enough to make it to the World Series, and then like you don't get paid for that. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah. That's
like they had GT Academy. They were like putting people in race cars, and now they can't even pay the people in their sim series.
No, they put them on a stage and make them do like 3 races. Send them on their way, you know. You got a shirt.
It's crazy. I'd rather do what we're doing on Sundays.
100%. I'm like, I'd rather just do it for fun, or I think it'd be cool to get to that level and compete, but it's a little too much devotion for like no return on investment. There's been like only one of those guys that got into like a race car from that.
What, Igor Fraga?
I think, yeah, right. Did he get into like Super Formula or something?
Yeah, it's Super Formula and Super GT.
Yeah, like outside of that, I don't think any one of those guys have actually seen any actual action.
Well, it's like, what do they do to like freaking make money and stay busy? Like, you can't have. I don't know. Can you have a job doing other stuff and be good enough to be a professional?
Sure you can. I just don't know what they have to do as jobs. I don't know what you tell your job when it's like, hey, I got to go to Tokyo to go compete in this.
For real.
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't be able to do it, but it'd be cool. I think the sim race to real race, like real racing pathway, is very, very, very hard to achieve. You can definitely use it to help be like, hey, these are my sim racing accomplishments, but ultimately the similarities are not there, because real racing is, it's just money and business and everything, you know. It's really hard to...
that whole part of it you got to do, but you just watched Jimmy's video about talking about going from sim racing to real racing.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I was really upset he didn't talk about. He just talked about driving the car. He wasn't talking about just the other, the business behind it.
I wish they would get like in the nitty gritty business side of it. And James Baldwin kind of does a little bit, and he's one other guy that's going from like sim racing to real racing. But he's been like honest about it, and be like, and I'm doing these like these GT World Challenge races, and like I have to like fund like a $200,000 season.
Yep.
You know, like that's how much it costs to go racing there for season. Or if he wants to do like one race is like 25 grand.
Yeah,
something
that's
like that.
crazy. Which, I mean, if you're at that level, you'd have to already have a sponsor, which is kind of nice, at least, you know?
Does he have a sponsor?
I don't think I'd imagine he has to.
And
or maybe he doesn't. Maybe YouTube's enough. Like,
for me, the scary part is... For me, the scary part is, like, okay, you come up with the money to do it, but... Okay, so you paid your money to get in, but, like, what... If you wreck the car, is that even more money you gotta pay? You gotta pay to, like...
I'm not sure how that...
I think so, yeah. Like, they're gonna charge you everything for fixing it? Like, if you mess something up? Or is that counted into the 200 grand? Or, you know, like... okay, it cost me 25 grand to get in for one race, but do I need to be prepared to like write a $200,000 check to write off this race car? Or something like that? Like, is that the case?
I'd imagine if you built into it's all part of the contract, whatever you are with the team. They'll let you know before you fully commit to it.
I mean, I've heard you've seen the stuff from like F1 drivers. Whatever they mess up during the year comes out of their salary, comes out of their cut. That's what Pierre Gasly that one year had no incidents or something in 2024. I think it's like he was the person that cost the least to any team because he didn't mess anything up. Thought that was pretty cool.
I don't know. If I were to somehow ever get to that position, I think my biggest thing would just be worried about if I was able to even perform at that point. Just knowing, okay, there's all this effort, all this money put into it. Especially if it was like my first time in a car or something. Like, okay, well, I guess we're here, but shit, I got like just learning how to drive and everything. Because wheel to actually driving a car, I think I would actually prefer driving in a car, even when I'm like just driving my car for fun down a back road or something. I feel way better about knowing what the car is doing just by feeling it in my body and everything. But
versus the sim, you're saying?
Yeah, just getting it through the wheel and everything, or just eyesight, like, oh, the car looks like it's getting loose, and it's like, well, I don't know what it's doing.
Before I had even sim raced at all, I had a moment where I was driving my car, and it was just front wheel drive, and I took a corner too fast through an intersection trying to beat a red light, and then I specifically remember the feeling of I was kind of on, I had to get on the brakes to slow down, but I was trying to make this corner, and I could feel the back end get light, and I didn't know what to call it that time, but now after sim racing, it's oh my god, I was feeling like trail brake rotation in that moment. I could feel the back end of the car, the car's auto rotating a little bit, and making the corner. It felt so cool. I never forgot that. And after I started sim racing, it was oh my god, that's that feeling, So yeah,
that's sweet.
Doing it driving a real car would be sweet.
That was me in my last car, driving around the snow and stuff. Just feeling the tail kick out, or if I lock up the wheels, or if the car starts getting in the slide, I'm like, whoa, okay, so this is what we're doing. And the first couple times it happens, it was my first car. I had this Audi A4 wagon.
Is that a rear-wheel drive car or front-wheel drive?
It was all-wheel drive. It was a little...
All-wheel drive, okay.
They called it Quattro, but it was just...
That's a heck of a first car.
Stuff. It was a $5,000 beater, dude. This thing sucked. It was a salvage title. I mean, it looked neat. It was nice on the outside. It was a couple scratches, but mileage was bad, and it was just, the engine sucked. I had so many shops and stuff I was going to until it got totaled, and I was finally, thank God.
Yeah.
But it was a fun car. I really did enjoy it.
Yeah, that's good. I've never driven.
Insurance. Oh yeah, what?
I was gonna say I hadn't driven a rear-wheel drive car, but it's not true. I have one time. A friend of mine we went to a drift event together, and he let me pay my own separate entry fee and let me try to drive his old E30 BMW for a drift event, and it didn't go well. But yeah, I've just mostly driven front-wheel drive. Because that's all I've had.
That's what when I got my car, because my Tesla's rear-wheel drive, and I was really excited for that. I was like, yes, now a car I could almost get in some trouble in. I could almost drift. I could do some slides and stuff if I really want. This thing's got the torque to do it. Yeah. And there's no way to turn off any of the assists.
Really?
Like traction control, it feels like the traction control in that car is like TC6 on this game. I can hammer it in a straight line and just nothing because it thinks the tires are going to start going. It's like, and there's like, it's called like a slip mode. So if it's stuck in like snow or sand or something, it technically turns off the traction control, but it only does it until like 2 miles an hour or something. And then it just kicks back in. And I'm like, this kind of sucks. I'm like, I got a rear-wheel drive car and I can't even do any of the rear-wheel drive stuff. The only thing I've seen I could maybe do is I have to go in, like, tear apart my front bumper and take out, like, an ABS sensor. And then I can start doing stuff. And I'm like, I'm not disassembling my car just for this. Especially when I'm still paying it off. This thing would friggin' wreck me if I wrecked it.
That seems crazy to have to take out an ABS sensor to get rid of TC.
It's just the way they built that car, man. The only bad thing about it, it's a decently quick, fun car to have, but man, it sucks. But I mean, it's for like the average, you know. You think of that car, you think of some mom from California, and they wouldn't be able to handle all that. So,
right,
it is what it is.
Well, you got a point.
I think 4 a.m.'s late enough.
Yeah. For real. You know, the funny thing, Bacon, is I unfortunately learned that drifting wasn't possible in a front-wheel drive car until after I'd already gotten my car.
I
didn't know enough. I didn't know enough about drifting to know that it had to be real-wheel drive until I had like already gotten my car.
Basic ball knowledge, dude. That's crazy.
I didn't know.
I mean, what car was it?
I was that much of not a car person, I think, at the time.
I mean, what did you buy that you thought you could drift?
I guess Civic. I don't necessarily know if I bought it because I thought I could drift it, but I just didn't know that
right.
Front wheel drive cars didn't drift. It had to be rear wheel drive and all that stuff.
I mean, I almost was kind of like that for my car.
I didn't really get into cars until after I got my car, you know.
I think that's the difference. That was one of my big things when I was looking into my first car to get, because I was just looking on Marketplace and like, okay, my car has to either be rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, because I want to do stupid stuff on gravel or in the snow if we get any. And whenever I was looking at that Audi, I'm like, oh shoot, Audi? It's like a sports car, you know? And in the name, it was called the Avant. But it was an A4, so I mean it was like only 200 horsepower on it, and I'm like, who cares? It's an Audi. This car it's sporty, it's European, it's everything. And I'm like, yeah. And then after getting it, I'm like, oh, this is like our family's Honda Odyssey, except that car still went faster. It was just my car was just lower to the ground, better.
Oh,
I think genuinely it did. I think the Honda had more horsepower. It's just my car was lighter and lower center of gravity, and pretty much everything else I liked about it. So I was like, you know what? I'll just take it. And she had a turbo and everything, but she also blew up 7 days into owning it and leaked oil, and it was just a German car. It's expensive.
Yeah.
Don't buy German.
Before I bought my car last year, I almost bought a freaking, like, I think it was like a 2011 or 2013, like 330i something. It's like automatic but turbo, 6-cylinder. I think it was a sedan.
Do you think?
So it was, I can't remember if it's a sedan or, a coupe. I think it was a coupe. I can't remember if it was a coupe or sedan. It was like, it would have been cool. I kind of wanted it, but I didn't want the maintenance on a freaking BMW.
Yep. the other reason I got this car. I'm so glad I don't got to worry about maintenance. It was going to be that or a Japanese car. I was going to buy a freaking Corolla. But the price of the Corolla was more than this car. So I'm like, there's no reason to do that.
But is your car new or what?
No. Both of them were used. Oh. This car's a 2018. It had 80,000 miles on it.
What is it?
The Tesla Model 3.
Oh, yeah, the Tesla? Wow.
Yep, I'm game.
You drive that thing every day?
No, I barely drive it once a week. Well, because I would if I had somewhere to park. I mean, I'm in the middle of this medium. It's like a small city, really. Lexington's not that big.
You can walk places then?
I just walk, or if I'm in a rush, I'll try and take the bus. Usually walking's almost as fast or faster than taking the bus, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
The only time I take this car is if I'm not going to campus. Or, so.
Okay. Huh. I'm thinking back on it, I wish I would have got a Corolla because it would have been better. But, when I bought my new car, I bought a Nissan, but it's like a Versa. It's like the cheapest thing.
No.
It's terrible. It's
not
awful.
A Nissan, though,
and
man.
I know. I should have went for the freaking Toyota. Freaking would have been better. Probably more reliable. And I should have been worried as soon as I was, after I test drove it and we got back to the dealer and I opened the hood, look around in the engine bay, and the first thing I saw was on the battery.
Was it already corroded? Or?
No. It was worse than that. It said Renault on the battery.
Oh no, dude! Really? What?
Yeah,
was it a Renault battery from factory or?
Yeah, it's crazy. Factory. It's yeah. So Renault is making parts for Nissan. Yeah, the way that car is designed, it's like you can tell that's like just some European like small thing, just redesigned to be sold in America, made in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and it's so it's uncomfortable. The seats aren't great. It's honestly, it's not that bad except for the seats. The seats really aren't great at all. I don't like them. And coming from sitting in nice like Honda Civic Si like bucket seats for 14 years, it's a big change.
Right.
Like, you don't feel like I feel like I'm gonna slide out of the seat at any time. Like the bucket seats really do hold you in nicely. The Civic was so much more ergonomic. Like this car is built to where like it's somehow built for like a 6 foot tall midget at the same time. It's made for a tall person and a short person, but not a regular person.
Mm-hmm.
It's not ergonomic. It's so weird, man.
No, I've sat in my share. That was my last summer job because it was doing tires at Sam's Club, and pretty much half the job is talking to the customer. You take the keys from them, and then you just find the car in the parking lot, and you have to it's just getting the information about the car. But yeah, sitting in like Nissans and Kias and stuff, I'm like, what is going on in here? Like these they're just weird. And it kind of like you were saying about the Versa. Like I sit in these people's seats, and I'm like I just saw you at the line. Like you're not that much shorter than me or taller than me, and I'm like, this seat is just crazy. The position, and just the way the car is built. I'm like, I don't really mess with it.
Yeah.
But I would, they're all a little funky in their own way, I guess. So.
Yeah, funky. It's a nice way of putting it.
As character, I wouldn't say character. I don't think, especially the Nissans, I don't like, not to hate on them too hard, but like they just
I mean,
like they kind of suck and just don't have.
Yeah.
They're just there. It's
Nissan has made some cool cars, but they're just regular. The cars they sell to like keep the lights on are just. Bleh.
Oh, those are bad ones. Yeah, they're trying to keep the lights on. They've been going out for a while.
Yeah, if they don't pull it together, I mean the Nissan Z is a cool car, you know. Like the GTR is a cool car, but man, you got like.
I mean, they're
you have
the
no
GTR.
You have no passion in your road cars, and that's what like the road cars are supposed to be, like the basis of the other sports cars, but like people just want these like cheap junk boxes just because they need to drive, you know, and it's car companies are in like a vicious cycle of needing to like produce and stay busy, keep, you know, pay the bills and pay the shareholders, so they just make passionless crap.
Crossover SUV city, baby.
And everything's got to be cheap. Everything's getting so expensive that the cars they're getting more expensive, but the quality's getting cheaper and cheaper and worse. Dude, my steering wheel in a car is made out of like the same like hard plastic that like the dash is made out of.
Yeah,
there's
it's
no
all the same
like
plastic.
There's no leather. There's no like comfortable material on it. It's all just hard, you know.
Yep.
Like I'd never seen a car with like a hard plastic steering wheel before.
Oh wait,
you know?
So your steering it has nothing. The whole steering wheel is like solid plastic.
Yeah, like the part of it that you grip, you know. The part that you grip,
crazy.
Yeah, there's just like usually they try to like cover them in leather or make it like a softer, like rubbery plastic or something. It's like, nah, this is just like, man, throw some PVC on that shit and let's go. like it's textured, but it's just hard plastic.
That's kind of nuts. How new is this car?
A 2024, man. I bought it brand new. Like it's the cheapest thing you can get for $20,000 these days.
Was it base model?
It's all I could afford.
Oh, okay, so I mean that makes sense.
It's all I could afford, and I had to deal with it. But yeah, like
for 20 grand though, you could have picked up a killer used car. My car.
I didn't want a used car. I didn't want anything I was remotely even had to think I was gonna need to work on in the next 6 years.
Man, you're gonna be lucky if that Nissan makes it 4 though.
Yeah, well, there's that, yeah. But I was so sick of working on the Honda, like it's been slowly falling apart for like the past 5 years, so I didn't want to work on anything, you know.
I mean, you'll get the accusations, but why not something electric? Because I don't have to throw any maintenance on my car.
Well, you know,
and at least I get performance out of it.
Maybe I should have gone electric. Dang, you're kind of right. Because I mean, shoot, yeah, you don't have to work on that. If that goes out, you just either replace the electric motors or you replace the battery.
Well, and that is the bad thing. It's mostly the battery. If the battery goes out, you're kind of fucked.
Which they will, and that is expensive.
Yeah, eventually they will, and that's almost $10,000-$15,000. You might as well pick up a new car at that price, but
yeah, see, that's the crazy, like non-sustainable part about electric cars at the moment.
Right. No, I think as a whole, fundamentally, electric cars actually suck. The infrastructure isn't really there.
Yeah.
They're almost they're kind of coming down in price. They're almost affordable.
And you still have to have oil-based lubricants to lube everything in the car.
I don't even
so it's
care
like
about the environmental.
You can't get away with, you know, not having oil or not drill. You know, as long as there's cars, we're gonna need like oil and lubricants. So
right,
it shouldn't be electric. Shouldn't be like hydrogen should be the focus, and like nobody I guess apparently it's not working on it, or it's too going to be expensive or hard
No,
or
so
whatever. But the hydrogen should be the focus.
Toyota's kind of been going in the hydrogen direction for a while. I think hybrids are kind of just the way to go, especially now. They're just the best of both worlds. You get most of the pros of electricity, and you're not worrying about gas. If we're talking extremely long term, like environmental impacts, like I don't know. I don't think cars and stuff are not contributing enough to the climate change and stuff in terms of emissions and everything. That's down to just how we produce power and everything. I don't.
Yeah, it's probably.
Even electric cars are really bad for the environment, and the mining
terrible.
process for lithium and everything, that is really, really bad. There's really no winning with the manufacturing or just any.
Personally, my personal thoughts on this is, I think we're probably lucky that we won't live long enough to see it. But like, people think the world just is going to keep like advancing, and it's going to be like the freaking Jetsons, and we're going to go in the future in space travel. It's like, I don't think this new modern world is like sustainable past like a few hundred years. And like, I think we deplete all the resources, and like, there won't be any cars, and there won't be any, we're gonna drill all the oil and use it all for gas, and like, we're gonna be back to the 1800s with a horse and buggy at some point. Like, I don't think the world we live in is like infinitely sustainable. So
it's not, and that's kind of the weird beauty of humans, is we will just innovate. We already have biofuels and stuff like that. We'll just find workarounds or stuff like that. I think we will here soon see a big, maybe not, I don't know how soon, but something big's gonna have to change though, because just the way kind of just global government leaders are, it's all generally older people, and younger generations are kind of fed up with everything going on. I think we're gonna have to see some big changes happen soon, because people are not happy with, just generally, I think globally, the younger generation is not happy with like older generations and how stuff's being run and taken care of.
Well, that's been the case for the past 50 years.
And
the older you get, the more you realize nothing ever changes. Because like, eventually all young people become the old people, and the younger generation are not going to be happy anyway. So but no, I mean, to an extent, I think the concerns are valid. I don't know. I guess we'll cross that bridge and figure it out when we come to it.
Yep.
All I know is I'm glad I get to live in a world with a Lexus RCF GT3 and a 296 GT3 and like Max Verstappen, and watching him do crazy things in a race car and stuff. It's a very cool time in history.
What do you think of the Toyota GR, whatever, GT3, the new one, or the Lexus?
I think it could be pretty cool. I mean, I got to get over my bias for the RCF, because, like, to me, like, BOP is a way to keep, like, cars going forever, basically. Like, why does there need to be a new car if you can just BOP it to where it's equal anyway? Just like update the car, give it an Evo kit. The Lexus has never got an Evo kit or anything, I don't think.
Really?
Never.
I actually found that crazy.
For 10 years, it's been exactly like the same. Which kind of is a testament to the design, I guess.
Yeah.
But I like the Lexus because or the RCF. I like it because it is a sedan style car instead of like a low slung supercar style car. You know?
Yeah.
But I mean, I think the new GR is cool. It does look just like a Japanese AMG though.
Yeah, I think it's like an AMG, almost Corvette C7
Yeah,
mix.
it's
I actually
AMG
really
C7
don't like the way it
Corvette.
looks. I really don't
It's
like it. I think it looks bad.
really.
Especially
I mean,
the
I don't
GT3 car. I don't know what
really.
it is
I
about
think
it.
the
I
GT3
think the
car looks better
GT3
than the road
looks.
car.
I think
But
the
I
road
don't
car
know.
looks better. I think it's like the wheel fitment or something. Something does not look good on the GT3 car. And I'm just like,
Well,
yuck.
I mean, we've only seen like the black, like whatever model. Maybe when it
Right,
comes
give it a
out, and
livery. Maybe
give
it's
it a
better,
livery, give
but
it to a team, let them set it up. Maybe it'll look a little better.
yeah.
Maybe
They
they'll
also
update
gave
the
it the
body panels.
new. The front end looks a lot like the Toyota hypercar, which I know is the style they're going for, but I'm like,
Really? Oh, I hadn't noticed.
yeah. I like the headlights, grill, kind of. Yeah, they're kind of one and the same.
Oh, okay. I have to look at that again.
I don't know. I'm not nuts about it, but I'm sure it'll be.
Yeah, I mean, it's
It'll be
like
all right.
I didn't see it and immediately be like, "That's my favorite thing in the world," but I didn't think it was like too terrible. But I did think it was like, man, we already kind of have an AMG. They could have did something else. But I don't know. We haven't seen like a Japanese Batmobile yet. So like we got the German one, have the American ones with the Corvette. So maybe it'd be all right. So you get a livery on it. It's cool. It's got an awesome engine in it. Did you see the video of the thing like doing like the slowest burnout donuts in the world in that parking lot or whatever? And like the thing sounds like it's barely revving at all. It's just like the laziest engine. It's and it's like just smoking the tires. I'm like, good gosh. So that's kind of cool. But I don't know. We'll see how it does in a race.
Yep.
To me, it's weird. Why is Lexus doing it instead of Toyota?
I mean, they're one and the same. It's the Toyota.
Well, they are and they aren't. It's like
road car.
Cadillac and Chevrolet. Like, I think people would be more enthusiastic about GM racing if it was Chevrolet instead of Cadillac in like the top class. Like why is it like, how did Cadillac get involved in sports car racing? Like, they've never made a sports car.
Right.
I guess they made race cars. Like, no, people only know Cadillacs as being freaking like somebody's about to get rolled up on in the hood, or Grandma Daisy's coming to visit. Those are the only two things you associate with Cadillac.
Which, I mean, maybe they're trying to flip the script, and I don't know. I mean, GM is, I think, just trying to get into the world like that.
Yeah.
Chevy's already kind of just NASCAR, so maybe they're like, we already have a Chevy racing division there. Why would we?
Yeah.
I mean, and they have Corvette, so
Toyota does too. I mean, but Ford races everywhere. Ford's not afraid. I mean,
Ford doesn't really have
car racing.
Yeah, Ford is just Ford. GM is all their different brands. I mean, I guess you could still make that argument because Ford is also like, I don't know if they're Buick or it used to be Mercury.
I don't know if
Ford
Lincoln.
actually has
Buick
another.
is
Lincoln. Yeah, that would
Lincoln,
be like Ford being like, yep, here's
Buick
the Lincoln
is a GM
hypercar.
company.
Yeah,
Right.
I knew it was. They're all forgettable though. They all kind of suck.
Yeah, it's like, why do we need like three different sub companies?
Pontiac would actually be a perfect team, I think, to almost be like a hypercar.
That would be a more believable team, I think.
I still don't hate Cadillac though. I think it's sweet.
No, yeah, I don't hate it either. Actually, I think I prefer Cadillac than Pontiac, honestly.
Pontiac F1 too?
Yeah, I don't know. I just something about the name Pontiac in every car I've ever seen from Pontiac I don't like. So, maybe Cadillac's better. Have you ever seen that one Cadillac car that is basically a Corvette in a Cadillac shell? Like a C7 shell?
Something? Is it a concept or an actual car?
No, it's an actual car. I think it's probably from
the one off,
somewhere
like
in the 2010s.
Corvette. It's like the
Is it a C5? It's either C5 or
Yeah.
C6. Could be a C7, but it's
C5.
basically
No, it wasn't that.
You can tell when you look at it. It's like that's a Corvette and the angular shell of a Cadillac.
It doesn't look very good. It's like one of the only super sporty, air quotes sporty. I don't think that was even like a full-blown Corvette motor and stuff in there. But
really, oh jeez.
Yeah, well, else they'd be kind of popular.
Right.
Actually, I really liked the CTSV wagon, and I liked the newer
CTSV,
like the V line. There's like the CT4 or something, CT5 Blackwing. There have been some cool recent Cadillac sporty cars. They're almost like Camaros, honestly, but cooler looking.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I actually I looked into a Cadillac wagon when I was looking at them. Yeah. But no one really thinks of Cadillac when they think of those. People think of like the Escalade, or kind of like you were saying, just like grandma car, or
the
flapped out
old
donk.
DeVille.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
DeVille, pretty good.
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to rebrand, but
they're trying. I
still
mean,
prefer.
Apparently, they've been trying for a while, but hadn't done it yet.
I still prefer Cadillac as a racing brand over another sub GM brand. I still think.
Oh, for sure.
It'd be all right as
just Cadillac or Chevy. Yeah, Chevrolet.
I don't know why they don't just do Chevy. Cadillac almost makes sense as an F1 team, but for like the hypercar and stuff, just make it Chevy. Like I don't get it.
I don't see anything wrong with just Chevrolet. Like Chevrolet is the more known brand. It's like. Chevy, Ford, Dodge. Like, it should, yeah.
I don't know what they're doing, but I'm kind of here for it, I guess.
Yeah.
They still make some alright cars, I guess, so, I don't know.
Yeah.
Corvette does, I guess. I don't really know what Chevy's making that's worth anyone's time, but...
Oh, yeah, they're not. Unless it's a truck. I mean, they're not. They don't, I mean...
Yeah, because I don't even know what the road car lineup
make
is.
The Corvette and the Camaro.
They don't even make the Camaro anymore. The Camaro's discontinued.
They kill it? Oh, shit.
It's pretty much done. There's actually talks that they're going to make a Camaro rival to the Mustang Mach-E. So they're making the Camaro an electric SUV, which I don't know why they would do that after they saw how the Mach-E went, but,
right.
Whatever sinks your boat, I guess. And I mean, they make the Suburban, like the SUVs and stuff, for like police cars and stuff. But as far as road cars go, I don't even think they make like SUVs and hatchbacks anymore. They used to have the Cruise and Malibu, but
yeah, the Cobalt.
I don't think they still do that.
The Cobalt
stuff
SS.
like that. I guess they probably make the cheap cars like that. Dude, the SS is such a cool car. That is actually like a dream car almost.
Really?
It's just a Corvette in a sedan. So it's not like it's such a sick car. And they just ripped it from Australia when they owned Holden. And then they closed Holden. And it's like, oh my god.
What SS are you talking about? I was talking about...
Oh, you're thinking the old SS. Okay.
No, I was just talking about the Cobalt SS. The freaking, Civic rival.
I gotcha. No, I'm
what
talking
SS
about the normal... Just look up Chevy SS. It was the NASCAR Chevy shell for a while, but the road car is a sweet thing. It's just a Holden.
It's based on a Corvette or Camaro.
It's based off a Corvette. They put a Corvette engine in it, and it's a four-door sedan.
Oh, really? The only thing I've heard with SS is like a Camaro SS, you know?
Nah. If you look up kind of like Holden Commodore, V8 supercar. It's like that. It's literally that car just with Chevy badging on it.
Oh, okay.
And I think it looks better with the Chevy badges than the Holden. But, yeah. It's such a sweet car. I would probably pick that up over a Corvette, unless it's like a really neat C6 or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, it is 4:30.
Yeah.
I'm out. I need to pretend to get some sleep before I wake up at 1 for the race, and
Yeah. What time's the race start tomorrow?
I'm pretty sure it's like 1 p.m. Well, 1 p.m. my time. Let me double check.
Okay.
Yeah, she starts at 1:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I think it's almost 2.
1:40 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah, 1:40 is a weird time, but whatever.
It is a weird time.
As long as I make it through the night, I'm fine.
Right.
I really like watching the night stint and everything.
I know.
And early morning. Once the sun gets past a certain level, though, I'm just like, whatever. And I'll usually fall asleep then, once like the last hour, and
yeah.
But
it's funny.
We'll see how it goes, though. I don't think it'll be that exciting, honestly, but it's good background noise, and I like it. So.
Well, hopefully we'll have a good race this year. I don't know. We'll see. I think it'd be better if we could go to one.
I thought going to one would be cool, but after going to Indianapolis 6 hours, I mean, I'm not going to say it wasn't cool. I did this last year, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, fuck, that was like September. It was, Torque messaged me. He was like, hey, my dad was going to go, but he didn't, and you're in Kentucky, so, like, if I find a way to get you tickets, are you going to be able to go? I'm like, shit. Like, it was like the day before the race. I was like, I mean, I think I can do this. And yeah, we met up and we went. It was pretty sweet. Cool. And I've been to Indy, but I've never been on like the infield and stuff, and being able to walk the pit lane, be right up to the cars and everything. Compared to like, because I've been to NASCAR and IndyCar races there, it's just not the same. IMSA's way sweeter.
Yeah.
I mean, you're walking all up and down the garages and stuff, but you're there for 6 hours, and being at the track, you don't really know what's going on in the race. You just kind of like, oh.
Yeah. You don't at any point. You don't just like go up to the stands and just watch the race for a while.
Well, I mean, we would. I mean, we walked like all the way around the track. We walked all the way down to like turn 1 of the Indianapolis road course, and we're just sitting there looking at them, or we're like near the pit lane, or all the way near where they get back onto the oval at the bottom of the track, and like it's cool to just kind of walk around and sit for a bit, watch the cars, but you don't know like really the running order or like pit strategy and stuff. You're just like, oh, what happened to this guy? Why was he like running P2 chasing down the leader? Now we're all the way back, and I don't know. It's a sick atmosphere though. It's really cool to go to. It's really cool to be there, hear the cars. They were way quieter than I thought they would be. It was actually kind of sad.
Really?
Oh, it was crazy. Yeah,
GT3 cars? Or
GT3 hypercar, IMSA. Yeah, like LMP2s were the loudest cars there, pretty much.
Oh,
I think the Valkyrie might have been louder.
Those Gibson engines, I think, right?
They're so sweet. Actually going to a race gave me a new love for LMP2 cars. I'm like, this is awesome.
It's such a shame they don't have them in GT.
Oh, 100%. But even like the 296, like the mufflers and stuff they had on them, we're sitting right up next to like the wall. Like we're in the start-finish line and everything, and all you hear is the air rushing off of them. And then once the car's gone past you, then you hear like a whir of the muffler as it like reverbs off the wall. They are so quiet. I mean, stuff like the Corvette and Mustang were a little bit louder and the hypercars, but dude, those Ferraris were quiet.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, it's hard to imagine that, but I mean, I guess they are V6. It just seems like no matter what you do, like there's no V6s that like sound good. Like it's pretty much what I've heard my entire life. I imagine see, that's why I wish I could have seen them race when it was still the 488, still V8. Maybe it would have sounded better.
They still sound like they sound all right if you don't have an obstructed view, but they're just not loud. And I think that's what I like about general like the other series I watch, like NASCAR and stuff. Going to a NASCAR race, like you need hearing protection.
Oh yeah,
because you'll go like almost deaf, and you feel it. Like you feel the cars rumble by and everything. Yeah, you don't get that at IMSA.
40
but they're just
V8s
faster.
going by at 200 miles an hour.
Oh, it's so awesome. Yeah. The IndyCar was almost the same. You don't feel it
You've been
in
to
your
IndyCar
bones
race?
like you do NASCAR. Freaking like years ago at this point. It's been a while. But I've been to the Indy 500. Yeah. Actually, the one I went to, it was when Dan Weldon won. I was like 10.
Okay, that was a long time ago then.
Yeah, it was.
So I wasn't even watching, like, he had already been dead when I started watching IndyCar.
Yeah.
Shoot. So you don't feel it, but, like, I imagine those cars, the engine is high-pitched enough and loud enough that you kind of get something from it.
Yeah, they're louder. They just don't shake you, you know. You feel it, but it's just not the same. It's so cool. I think they're all cool. You know, you can't go wrong. It's the sights and smells.
How do
and
the GTPs sound?
I mean, they were all right. I thought the Cadillac would be like. I thought I was going to be so excited to hear them, and I mean, they're cool.
Everybody
Same
says
for, like,
the
Valkyrie
Cadillac does sound the best out of all of them.
They just sounded out of all of them, yeah. But I mean, out of the competitions, what Acura, Porsche, you know, they were just all right.
Everybody's just figuring out what Americans have known all along. The V8s sound great.
Yeah, I think after seeing them in person, they get a little bit too much glaze. But I mean, they still sound cool.
Yeah,
they all sound cool. It's just.
Did you get to hear one like fire up from the electric start in the pit lane?
No. I mean, because I walked up and down, I was pretty much right up on them in the pit lane doing the grid walk and everything. But no, I was never near the pit lane to hear him go from ice to, or I guess electric to the ice motor.
Yeah.
I mean, that would have been cool, but that was about the only thing I didn't get to experience there, I guess. You know, I mean, we were walking in the middle of the garage as they were, like, repairing cars and stuff, you know, like, it's a sick environment over at the IMSA races.
Nice. I want to go to one. I'd love to go to Sebring, actually.
That'd be a cool one. I think they'd all be cool.
Daytona and Sebring. Yeah, all of them would be cool. Like, every single one. Especially like Watkins. I want to go to Watkins and well, I've been to Road Atlanta, but not for IMSA, so I definitely want to go to that for IMSA. And Road America would be cool. Long Beach would be cool. You know what? All of them would be cool. You're right. I can't choose. It'd all be cool.
I'd be able
except
to
for like Lime Rock. Most sport would be okay.
I feel like Lime Rock, even Road America, I feel like those would be ones where it's cool, but you're just not able to be in like multiple areas of the track. Indy was awesome because we just got to walk everywhere, like around the whole thing, and just go to different parts. But yeah, I think Daytona you could do the same. I feel like Road America would be just too big though to easily get around. You'd kind of just be camping out in one spot, which is all right, but for like 8 hours, you know, I don't know how long those races are. I only keep track of really this one, and
the Road America
I'll tune
race,
into
I
other
think,
races. But, oh, okay. Well, that one wouldn't be too bad then, but you know.
No. All right. Well, let's go, man. Go to bed.
Yep. All right.
Good chatting with you.
Yeah, good
this is cool. We hadn't talked like this ever.
Yeah, I don't think we had. We need to. This is team building, you know, team bonding.
Exactly. And I'm glad to hear you want to do the Mazzano race too. I didn't know if you did or
I want
were available.
I mean, we'll see. Yeah, availability is a different thing. We'll see. I'd like to. I don't. It's February. What? Mid-February?
I can't remember. I think 21st maybe.
Oh, it's late. Okay. We'll see. I mean, if I have like exams around then or something, or some weird homework assignment or like a project, I'll be shaky. But I'm good to do it right now. So.
February. It's gonna either be the 20, either the 14th, 21st, or 28th. That really narrows it down.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's the 21st, but we'll see.
It'll be the longest race I've done, so I'm excited to give it a shot. So.
Yeah. Is it? Oh yeah, because we did the 8 hours.
Oh, long.
No.
Yeah.
Was it 8 hours?
At Bathurst was the longest I've done.
No,
was it 8?
You did 8. We did 8 at Spa, right?
That was 8 at Spa. That was 8 hours.
Was it 8 or was it 6?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember the end. That was it. I remember my wet stint too. I was getting pretty mad at that Mustang, but.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I haven't been in the double digits for hours in a race, so that'll be all right. I'll just have to drive the track. I don't really remember liking that one, so.
Once it gets past 10 hours, it gets fun.
Sweet. I'm just kind of. We'll see how those 24-hour ones go too. I'm kind of excited for that. I'm excited at the idea. The execution might be.
I mean, but it's you really gotta get the team together and organize and like, okay, who's gonna wake up like in the middle of the night and race? You know, that's what I had to do. It was like setting alarm clocks. Be like, call me on Discord. You know, when I did that 24-hour Nürburgring last year, it was like, all right, put me in the car. Freaking, what's happened? We're down. We're up. All right, just send me on my way. But it's pretty cool at the end of it. You know, being like, man, we just did that. Yep. But then. That was almost overshadowed by the fact that freaking me and Fluka did 16 hours at Silverstone, just the two of us, like a few months ago, and that was stupid. It was. I think by the end of that one, I was like, "Oh,
you didn't enjoy 8 hours."
Dude, yeah, 8 hours like each person is crazy. And then 12 hours is older, like just the two of us. That was actually not cool because like it was painful. Just that track is like in all the braking zones. It like my feet were hurting by the end of it. You know, just the two of us, even though it was like 12, and then we ended up getting like disconnected and stuff, and like it was all for nothing. So it's like, golly. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right, man.
I'm out.
See ya later. All right, anybody who's still here listening, if you're enjoying me and Bacon's chat, I'm gonna call it for the night. Thanks for watching. We will be back tomorrow. We got Manufacturers Cup tomorrow, and we got the start of the Outlaw season. Hopefully, if Manufacturers Cup goes well, because I'm kind of committed to this Manufacturers Cup this season. But yeah, hopefully we get to that. Be watching some 24 Hours of Daytona tomorrow. Checking that out. So come back for some more racing on GT7. Appreciate it. I'll see you later. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.